Hey, Val, how is it going? Ah, yeah, that sucks. But thank you for saying hi. Pretty good. I don't know if you've looked back a little bit, but I did start streaming with a webcam. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad to be back, actually. I recently upgraded my studio, and it looks beautiful. Ish. I mean, it's missing some stuff, but it looks good enough for now. Oh, okay. Okay. I probably have to switch at some point anyway, because I think I've got it looking for a game. Yeah, I'm not doing that first. I've never really done just like, I think I've switched to just chatting once. And that was right after Phasmophobia, and you were there. But yes, I finally am streaming with a webcam. I'm getting the fuck over myself. And the paranoia that comes with it. It's not that great. My courage really isn't there that much. It's just enough to get me to streaming with a webcam. I mean, hey. See, how it would start with you is get a mic, right? Nah, not yet. I'm just small boy. You've got to, if you were to stream with a mic, it would be like me streaming with a webcam. Plus, think about your audience, right? You pull 30 viewers every time you're live. No mic, no webcam, just sending messages in chat. You know what? I mean, let's be real. In the beginning, I think that there's like this giant steel ceiling for women on Twitch, but coming up, it might help being a boob streamer. I mean, your gameplay is really good, but those are my notifications. You do support a lot of people, but you're also, I mean, you're entertaining in just like chatting. Like in chat, you're pretty entertaining. At least I think you are. And it's fair. Like, it's completely fair to want to support people who support you. Yes, you are amazing. But, like, when it comes to women who do have cams on, like, a lot of times it is because they're women. And there's a couple of reasons for that. It's not like, oh, women have it easier out here. No, it's much easier to get guys just thinking that you're theirs as a woman. But it's easier for the initial clicks. It's much harder to, you know, get like past 5K viewer. Hell, it's probably harder to get past like 500 viewers as a woman. And then you have the entitlement problem that especially with men think that you're theirs. But yeah, there's like this steel cage that women have to break through. So it's great to see some of them do it. Yep, the creeps. I've known a couple of those, and I prefer not to associate with them. Yeah, I am not surprised. Imagine how many more there would be with Mike or Cam. But I guess the other argument that I have, and while it's, you know, it shouldn't be this way, let's be real for a second. On the internet, everyone is everyone else's masturbation material. Like that's just how it is. Should it be that way? Probably not. That's why I have a business. Oh, okay. Get to send DM to general instead of primary so I don't get... Okay, that's good. You know what? And that's fair. I think it's fair for... Well, even if it... Like, here's the thing. You're always going to get the people who... Even if it's unwanted, they're going to do it anyway. Yeah. It does. Call her daddy. I mean, I wouldn't know how it feels to have people fawning over me, but You know what? I'm a-okay with it. No, you. Nah. But thanks for thinking of me like that. I'll move this to my other screen. Got my checklist done. Minimize afterburner. Wamba, wamba, wamba. Let Adam get all the hose. That's my manifestation for you. I mean, since you manifested it, it has to happen now. You know what? Believe in the power of Wamba, I shall. I'll be back in a sec. Ah, Jake. How's it going? Welcome, 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 welcome. Oh, yes. Bigger thighs. Hold on, let's see. Bigger thighs, bigger thighs. Yes, true story. I manifested bigger thighs and bigger thighs I got. Wow, nice. I have to manifest a sugar daddy from Dubai who can buy me a house in Hawaii. Yeah. Hey, thick thighs save lives. Power of manifestation. Yeah, I was definitely rearranging something or getting water. Oh yeah, no, Dom does dig wells. Dom digs wells. Where am I? Done. Easy. This is why I like OBS. Action. Perfect. Yep. I turned on my mic, goober. Yeah, my hair's getting long. I need a haircut. It's back to the way it was in... God, when did I see Tim? I think it was July. Back when Tim, Chris, and Bull Tim showed up here. Like, this was... Actually, it might be longer now. I'm at work. Ooh. I'm sorry. Are you still doing Oh, okay. Yeah, new job. Nice. Bob's IKEA, or is it just a like a family owned and operated? Don't cut it, let it flow with the wind. Listen, I don't want to become Edgar Winter. New Wright's Furniture. Okay, family owned. Nice. Nice. Most, with the exception of my new desk, every piece of furniture I got was from a family owned business. Tim and them made that joke too. Oh, wait. No idea who that is, but oh, hold on. Free Ride. That was the name of the song. Or I think it was the name of the whole album. Hold on. Let me switch over here. I need to shorten that transition. Where's my desktop capture? I think it's no, hold on. I'm just gonna display capture. Perfect. Edgar Winter. Celeste. Yes, this is my new office. Hello, Celeste. How are you doing today? Like, he is majestic, but like, I don't know, if I had long hair, You need some lighting, friend. Well, I have this fluorescent right here that I'm aiming at the wall. I don't feel like buying a bunch of lights, but I might have to. I'll probably get like the what are those Elgato? Woken up by lightning. Wait, Celeste. Oh, I mean, you are in Tornado Alley, so fair. I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I've got those lights in my background. Oh, whoa. Oh, yeah. So, though I'm planning on getting some like mood lighting lights like that too. But Elgato Boo Beacon. Oh, Beacon? Why can't? Oh, wait, no. I'm just gonna get a bunch of... Okay, are you all good, Celeste? Oh, they don't do... Oh. Okay, I get what you were saying now. I mean, there is a beacon in the distance. Like, I can see it from my window. It's a cell phone tower, but it's close. Like, it has a beacon on top. So... I am pretty good, Celeste. I am glad to have seen you streaming last night. I have a beacon in Minecraft. Yeah, that actually, I was expecting more of that on Google. Actually, the pipe lighting like this, I kind of like it. We have what's called a Sputnik downstairs. Sputnik chandelier. And it kind of looks like a little bit the Sputnik. Viola. I mean, oh, wait. Which way? Viola. I had to think about it for a second. I was like, okay, it's the door side that well, for me it's that way, but for you it's that way. I'd be tempted to throw rings at. I mean, that's fair. Ours is all black. It's a lot better looking than, in my opinion, it's better looking than this. Let me see. Sputnik. What else? Like, it's closer to this, but it's a little bit bigger, and we use bulb lights instead. Like glow bulbs. We use light bulbs instead of light bulbs. Yes, we use like the globe lights. Let me see. What were we, oh, Edgar Winter, this, what was the last thing? Beacon, Elgato. I'm so confused. Welcome, I like weed. How's it going today? I just have regular lights. I mean, I do too. It's not that fancy, but I'd like to, I'm probably going to install the dimmer switch I have at some point so that it can control the downlight, but my hair is too long. I really need a haircut. Let me see. Edgar Winter. I'm lost on how we got where we are. Who needs fan? Oh, I know why. Yeah. You should talk to him about that. Actually, so speaking of that, the piano you see over here, the newest model of it came out recently. That one's from 1978, but the newer one, Rhodes Mark 8, actually has a place for LED strips. Let me see if I can find a back panel. Is it the back panel or is it the front panel? But like everything is going RGB now. Yeah, it's the back panel. Hold on. It's a feature that's getting added later on. I don't remember. RGB strip. Oh. Wait, hold on. Spiders. Wait, what do RGB strips have to do with spiders? Oh. It doesn't have it in the ordering, but oh wait, maybe it does. Hold on, I know I heard it from the manufacturer. Like the guy who made this says they're definitely putting it like LED strips on the back, but I don't. Oh yeah. So you see like the vents here? It's supposed to shine through those. All I can play is Do Re Mi and Furelise. Okay, I mean that's a start. The glue on the back attracts them and makes the... Oh. I didn't know that. Wow. Well, what about instead of using the RGB strip glue, you use like VHB tape and just take the glue off? Wait, did I say RGB tape? I meant to say VHB. If I said that already, I'm just repeating myself. But like this stuff, you know, the double-sided sticky tape. I'm thinking if I didn't know that. I've never had LED strip lighting. The light also attracts them. Oh, I didn't know that. You know, that actually does kind of make sense. I'm thinking about the garage. The one place we never go through is we never use the door there, but there's like two windows on it, like two slit windows up and down. And like there's a giant spider web that we have yet to clean out right there. I think there's one below the other window in the garage. So I wouldn't be surprised by that at all. That's a good point. I can't think of too many places I've seen spider webs where they weren't well lit. That's a good point. But then again, maybe I didn't see them because I didn't turn the lights on. I mean, look at it in here. I don't turn my lights on. Hell, I barely want to turn that one or that one over there on. But See, I can't with spiders. I see, and she can take my house. I'll stay away. Okay. I saw a spider yesterday on the sink, and I could have sworn it was huge. Oh my God. But Dylan said it was just a garden spider. Now I'm paranoid of the sink. Hold on. I don't at the moment have a picture of it, but remind me, like I'll send it to both of you on Discord. But we had, I don't remember, it was, so we deduced it was one of these. It was either a gray recluse on the wall, which I'll send it to you. I'll send you the video my sister took on Snapchat. Like, I was just playing the piano over here back when the piano you can't see right now over there was over here. Old room, long time ago. Like all of a sudden everyone came running into my room because they thought it was a prank. They thought I was just trying to prank them. No. It was either the gray recluse or the huntsman. Like we deduced it was one of these two. They're very similar. The only real differences are the gray recluse is extremely aggressive. So like if it comes at you, it's coming at you. If it's, oh my God, this is actually a real problem. The huntsmans they'll both go into your house. They'll both go into your house 100%, but huntsmans will also lay eggs. I don't know if gray recluse will. And a lot of times they go unnoticed until they start crawling out of holes in your wall. Like they lay thousands of eggs or have thousands of babies. I don't know about thousands. I don't know if it's like a 1-to-1 ratio with that either. Is there one baby per egg? But the difference is the huntsman's not aggressive. If you attack them, they'll attack you back. But they don't have venom like the gray recluse. Like, it's fucking scary regardless. I couldn't imagine seeing this. Although, think about, you know, hold on. I'm gonna put my science hat on. I wonder how much genetic mutation goes on, because they have no other spiders to have sex with other than their family. They're Alabama spiders at that point. So I wonder how much genetic mutation goes on just like that. I know nothing about biology, so I couldn't begin to fathom. I'm a physics guy through and through. But I would imagine there'd be some genetic mutation. Move right away. Yep. Like, I am with both of you 100%. I do not like spiders. I don't know what it is, but like, oh no, I know what it is. I know exactly what it is. I just figured it out. Okay. Remember the dude from Monsters, Inc.? What the fuck was the guy's name? The spider guy. It was like Water Noose. That's it. I was gonna call him Walter something. Yes, Henry J. Waternoose. This guy gave me fucking nightmares as a child. This whole chase scene when he's like fucking doing flips in the hallway at Mach 5, just going ahead, scared the shit out of me as a kid. And I think this is why I don't, oh my God, I need haircut. This is why I don't like spiders. I'm pretty sure. That's my future sugar. Wait, I thought your future sugar daddy was... I joke. You always mention how your voice sounds like Shrek. He has a suit on. He is from Dubai. There you go. Yep. There you go. Future sugar daddy. This is a catchy song. Shrek is I. Oh, okay. So you are Shrek. This is your sugar daddy. Okay. That makes sense. That's, you know what? This makes sense now. Both. No, Shrek was DreamWorks, right? So it's not the same universe, but close enough. Was Shrek, I can't remember. No, Shrek had to have been made in like a 3D animator. So they might have made, no. Is this Pixar's? I don't think they could have, could they have? Hold on, I know it's DreamWorks, but I wonder if they used Pixar software. That's interesting. Funny that connects somehow. Non-Disney Pixar. Okay. So that's it. Oh wait. Okay, so DreamWorks Animation was a competitor, or probably still is, but so they weren't using their software, they were using competitive software. Look how sexy I look. Wait, are you the giant S or are you just... Oh, wow. Can't be unseen. Can't be unseen. Well, you've seen it here. Hey, if half those creeps that you talked about were here, there you go. They've now seen your nudes. Hey, this is coming from the guy who, whenever people said that they were gonna send dick pics, I'd send pics of like Dick Cheney and Dick Cavett, and you know, all those dick people, Dick Van Dyke. I'm about to send that when they ask. Yeah, I mean, that's your defense. I've just been sending noodles ramen. I like it. Let me think. I can't think of anything other than noodles that sounds like the word nude. I mean, rhyme is different. I'm more talking like exact sound. Nope, can't think of anything. Okay. So I think it's about time we did a thing. Nudes. Yep. Nudes equals noodles. Yep. Exactly. Yeah, let's do a thing. Okay. If they wanted boobs, that Or no. Hold on. Stop. I got you on this one. Before we switch over to the Kirby list, hold on. I'm gonna get you on this. I'll give you this one for free. Have you ever seen Drake and Josh? If you remember, yes, I know. Wait, Shrek's voice isn't bad because when he drank that potion to be human, his voice matched him really well. That's fair. I don't know if you remember this, Val, even though it was a long time ago. Miranda Cosgrove's character used to call them boobs. Yes, Shrek has a hot body. Shrek's voice is good, but his bod, maybe I'm a little biased. Beauty, I sound like Shrek with corpse deep up AF. You know what? But here's the thing. People. So send Drake and Josh. Yeah, exactly. Send Drake and Josh. Because they're both boobs. That's the moral of the story. Okay. Let's switch the music off because we're going to listen to some Kirby music, which I clicked off of. Hold on. Almost there. Here we go. Wait. The fuck? There we go. Okay. Wait, I think I already have the song I'm looking for. Give me a sec. Yeah. All A tier. Well, there are a couple that were a little shaky. Let's be honest. Kirby's hitting its anniversary next month. Hold on. Kirby's hitting its anniversary next month. And while it wasn't released in the US 30 years ago, it was released in Japan 30 years ago next month. I think it was like April 26th or something. And I've played most of the old Kirby games. I haven't played the new ones, but I figure it's probably good to go through the things with a fine-tooth comb. I am a little biased on a couple of them, and it's 100% my fault. As much as I want to rate them all S tier, they're not. There are some that were not that great, but there are some that are actually really nice. So we're going to be ordering them. Wait. Okay. Okay, let's go through these. Skip it about. Wait, where's the thing? Oh, I changed my whole layout around. So we're gonna be going to a live scene. Okay. Oh, it would put okay. Kirby's Dream Land 3 is the first one, which it cut off the art for, unfortunately. Let me zoom in a little bit, make it easier to see. Meep moop. Welcome back, Jake. While this happens, I shall lurk and catch up before... Oh, yeah. Good luck, Val. Don't be late. So the first game is Kirby's Dream Land 3. This is such... Like, this is the game, right? Like, this is the game that most people reference as being one of the best Kirby games, including me. It's a very hard to find Kirby game, though, which makes its value shoot through the roof. So it's super expensive. The reason it's hard to find is because it came out like right at the end of the continued manufacturing of the SNES. So like this was the cutoff. So like I think it was like the last year they were manufacturing the SNES. But let's head over to eBay just to show you how ridiculous the pricing is. Kirby's Dream Land 3. This game, it like just the cartridge. Usually it's more with the box, but just the game itself fetch it. Like I can tell you right now, it's gonna fetch at least $100. Which is kind of ridiculous for most SNES games. Sold. Yeah, $160. That's it. Just the game. This is a lot, and it's Wii games. $150. These are the Super Famicom versions, which were the Japanese ones. I guess more of those were manufactured than the American ones, because they're always released in Japan first. Wait, does it really just loop it? Oh, it's because it's on loop. Yeah, but they sell for at least $150, just the cartridge. It's a great game though. It's just, there aren't a lot of them. So most of what you see nowadays are emulations, which I will be playing on the weekends now. I'll be doing some Kirby emulations because I don't have the capture card for RCA cables. So I'm S tier. There's no question. Like best story. Best gameplay. Like, what did it do new though? It did something new that I can't remember. I'm gonna save this one for like here. Because by the time I get back to it, I'm sure I'll remember. The original Kirby's Dream Land. This is the first one. As a game, it was very short. Like Mario was probably 5 times the length. There were what? 1, 2, there were probably 6 stages. There's Green Greens. There's, wait, what was the second one? Hold on. Now I have to do some remembering. So this one, that I know there were only like 5 or 6 stages. There were obviously boss battles at the end of each stage, like major bosses. Oh, that's right, the extra game. I forgot about that. Okay, here we go. There were 5 stages. Green Greens, Castle Lololo, which, by the way, was also another game made by HAL Laboratories, The Adventures of Lolo. Was it Lolo or just Lololo? I can't remember. Then you've got Float Islands, Bubbly Clouds, and Mount DDD. That was it. That was the whole story. I personally think it was very basic. But it looked like, out of most of the original Game Boy games, it looked pretty good. It looks even better on like the Game Boy Color and stuff. But let me pull up a little video of it. Like, as a game, it's not like it looks pretty good. The art is like nice and defined. It's got some shading and it's very well detailed. In my opinion, this is a solid game. But I don't think it's S tier. I think, if anything, this thing's gonna be honorary A tier. But like, so it brings in the concept of Kirby, right? Kirby is something that likes to inhale, swallow, or spit. That's it. No other powers. There's nothing in this game. It's just basic Kirby, which is fine. Spit's obviously OP, but like it brings in, let's see, Bronto Burt, the little doot guy, the mushroom. Those dudes throw bombs. The cats, which you really never see again until, was it Dreamland 2? I think Dreamland 2 had the cat. Never mind. I thought you didn't see it again until Superstar. But oh, there you go. Health items. Like, it just it brought in the concept of Kirby, and most of the stuff from this didn't change. Like the basic stuff, movement never changed. Some of them you have infinite airtime, but this game already brought in the concept of not having infinite airtime. Or scratch that, I don't remember. I'm gonna be honest, I never think about it. It either is or isn't. But like, it plays very well. Regardless, I'm thinking this is going to be an A tier because it brought the concept, it polished it pretty well for a Game Boy game, and honestly, it was fun. Like, it was a short little game. And the thing about this is, like, if you notice, 3 minutes is all it took to get through the first stage. This is why it's not S tier. My God, I forgot that was... Okay, I forgot that the mic was technically in the first game. It's not an ability, but sucking it up and spitting it out gave you the ability, which is cool. New concept. I forgot about the bomb too. Wow. Has it really been that long since I've played this game? Glug, which you see in every underwater. Like, you see the glug things in every underwater Kirby game. Now, like Mario, like, the early underwater stuff looked like shit. It just did. I don't think it's anyone's fault. I mean, it's kind of hard to animate those. Like, they had to use sprite sheets and pull it from a sprite sheet, so it's probably just easier on the memory at that point. But, yep, here's Lololo. Later, they brought in La La La, and they both appeared in the show. But, like, as you... Oh, no, that wasn't the final boss. Okay. I forgot they had a mid-boss. I just don't remember this game. Wow. Huh. Okay. I mean, honestly, I'm tempted to put this in S tier. I'm very tempted to put this in S tier because, like, even this, like, there's a maze on the same, which, I mean, it's a feature that does eventually show up. Yeah, so here's Lo 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 and La La La. I forgot about that trick. What you do is you get behind them, suck the block up. That's such a great trick. To be honest, I'm tempted to put this at S tier just because of the length. I realize that a short game isn't always ideal for everyone, but for what it is, it really is a good game. I am very... But I feel like this is also nostalgia talking. Should I? I think this might be an A tier, in all honesty. I think, if I'm being honest with myself, it's A tier. It took some risks, but a lot of what it's done is also has been done in other games. So like the invincibility, right? Obviously, I'm not saying it's necessarily copied from Mario, but it showed up in Mario, another Nintendo game. The ability to copy abilities in itself is just the coolest part of Kirby. And that didn't come in until... Wow, this put it out of order. I meant to do this in order. That didn't come out until the next game, which is Kirby's Adventure. And to give you an idea of the difference between the two, this one came out on NES, which was the original console for Nintendo, TV console. The rest were tabletop or arcade. And it killed. This game slapped from boot all the way to the end. Which, by the way, this is the first game with a save file. As you can see, 93. But yes, this is the first game with a save file for Kirby, which is a big deal. It also has a demo level, which is nice because they did add something, which is this. Look, he can breathe fire now. There are so many abilities, obviously. There's bosses with their own abilities, and that is one of my favorite abilities. But I also liked the Kirby and the Amazing Mirror version of that, but we'll talk about that later. That in itself is going to be a big rabbit hole. Kirby's Adventure was just... It was nuts. I mean, the first ability you get is the Waddle Doo, which is Beam. I mean, this shit is it's 10 times what Kirby's Dream Land is. In fact, I'm even okay, there's a reason I'm not going to bump Dreamland down to a B tier now, because this scene just reminded me of something. One of the biggest issues with this game is fucking phenomenal up to a point. Great graphics. It really set the standard for the rest of Kirby. And everything was great. Except for one thing. So much hair. There's one problem with this game, and you might have caught it if you were watching closely, but it's also not very easy to catch because it could also be viewed as a mistake. So hold on, let's watch this closely. I mean, we'll ignore the deloading on the left-hand side, because that's a huge issue. But did you see that? I'm gonna back it up again just because I was, talking about something completely different. But watch what happens when you start using an ability while Sparky's going off. It starts to lag. And that's like RAM was one of the biggest issues with this game. And I was actually playing this game yesterday. And let me just say this. Fucking phenomenal. Except when you can't kill something because you're lagging due to everything on the screen moving. The RAM was the biggest chokehold on this game. If there was more RAM in the NES, this game would have been insane. But as it is, I'm sad they didn't keep this. But as it is, I mean, it's still S tier. So many of the aspects, like the later aspects of Kirby, come from this game. I'm pointing at the screen as if you can like see it in front of me. But you can see it over here. Here, right? Yeah, here. You can see it over here. I mean, this game, like the mini game feature, while not the same in future Kirby's, it still exists. The only difference is they like made the mini games like part of the game almost. So like you could get boss powers from the mini games in this game. And that's like one thing that I think that modern Kirby games could still use. I don't think it was the best feature it had, but I think it was an interesting, neat, small thing on the side. So I'm just gonna, like, I can't argue for this being anything other than S tier. The one thing that pisses me off though, Bomb didn't exist. But other than that, it's fine. Like, honestly, it really is one of the best Kirby games. And that's why I'm putting it in S tier. Let's see. Oh. That was not the next one. I think the next one was Pinball? I want to say it was Pinball next. Hold on, I have a cheat sheet in case. It is Pinball. Okay, so Kirby's Pinball Land. Let's talk about this. At the time, very few software pinball games existed. That's not to say none, but few software pinball games existed. The only... I can't think of what the name of it is. I can only think of one off the top of my head. There could be more, but like it was definitely pushing some boundaries. I can't remember. Oh yes, I remember now. Okay, so let's just watch them play it. So this game was just completely different from most, if not all, other Kirby games. I mean, there were a couple similar games like you could call, but like the way you cleared the game was you had to get through pinball stages. And it's kind of like Jump King in that, like, you fall down and go backwards if rather than like losing a ball, you essentially go back to the previous thing, and that's how you clear levels. It's definitely one of those games where it could have been like every game could have been better in some way, shape, or form. But this game, it's hard to imagine much else they could have done. I mean, this game pushed boundaries, especially for a franchise that was so story-based up until this point. And I'll include, because there were only 2 other Kirby games up to this point. Up to this point, I'll include the Adventures of Lololo, but like all of those are story based. And this, honestly, isn't that bad. It's been a minute since I've played it. I do own the actual game. But like I was a kid when I last played it. I remember it being fun, but we compare it to like MS Pinball. Honestly, oh wait. I don't need to go to Google. Like, yes, this is semi 3D. But it's like a classic pinball machine. It didn't really take any risks. This is like going to an arcade and playing pinball. Kirby's Pinball Land was a completely different game. Like it wasn't pinball. Like you had to defeat bosses. It was kind of like the Jump King of its time, where you could fall down to like the initial level and you wouldn't be able to complete that level until you went all the way back up. And in that aspect, I loved it. The problems really come in where it sort of lacked pizzazz, right? Because yes, it's not like a pinball game, but it's not like it's also too much like a pinball game, right? Like, you hit something and you get points for it. It doesn't really do much, right? So sometimes you'll hit something, you'll get a cannon so you can get shot further. But it was also too much like a classic pinball game for its own good. And honestly, its replayability, not very high. I played it like twice. No, you know what? I think I did it like 3 times. I could see, like speedrunners definitely like getting it done, just slapping it. But honestly, like as a casual gamer, probably not gonna like overplay it. Like this game, the replayability is high because there isn't, like, yes, there's an air of randomness to the other game, but they're looking for pinball. In Kirby Pinball Land, it's mostly people who are looking for Kirby, right? Like that has to be true. Hold on. Like I can't think of any other, like, to me it's B tier. I can't justify it being a good Kirby game because like that's the bottom line, is it has to be a good Kirby game. I think it was good. I don't think it was great or superb. I think it was good. Let's see. What is next? Oh my god, Dream Course is next. It slipped my mind that Dream Course was next. Jesus. This one I have no words for. The reason that I have no words for this is because I barely remember it. It's not that I think it's forgettable, it's that I played it once. In other words, I've basically never played it. And I kind of want to withhold judgment because of that, but I do plan on going back and playing it. Oh, you know, something I did forget to mention also, Kirby's Adventure was the only Kirby game on the NES. That was it. No more. So that's another leaning factor into why it's S tier. It did work. Like, it did work. Except for the RAM issues. But I barely remember this, so I'm just gonna watch this real quick, okay? Very normal looking SNES title screen, especially for a Kirby game. I gotta take my slippers off. There we go. Dun dun dun. Name entry. That's actually kind of neat. You know, that's kind of unique. Like, I don't think I've ever seen any naming thing as just symbols. Like, they have some basic symbols usually, but they don't have... Oh, it's a golf game. That's right. Right? It's a golf game. I also forgot it was pseudo 3D. This is its first pseudo 3D game. I honestly just can't justify putting this below B tier yet, because pseudo 3D games barely existed on the SNES. I'm surprised how well this is working. Is he like spitting out oh no, okay, it's a waypoint. That's kind of neat. I mean, I think the real issue with this for me... Wow, this is almost like Kirby and the Canvas Curse ahead of its time. I think the only issue I have is the weird... Like, I get what the lines are, they're boundaries, but it does sort of draw away from the rest of the art, because, like, look at the background art. It's actually kind of beautiful. I forgot about the solo in this song. Sounds so Cassiopeia. I'm tempted to give this a B. I mean, how many... I know that golf games did exist, because I've seen NES golf games. But I can't remember how many were like this type of 3D. Like, yes, these are like pseudo 3D, right? Like, look at this. This is pseudo 3D. But it's not like... It's not like this level of pseudo 3D. Yes, that's right. I forgot about Mario Golf. I mean, honestly, it did do wonders, and I wonder how much of this actually like translated into later Kirby games. I'm very fascinated to know. It just... Like, it looks so good. I can't believe I've only played this once. I think I'm gonna have to play this. I don't know if it comes on the... Hold on. I'm just gonna do a little quick check on my Switch. Because I'm a little curious. If it comes on the SNES, I'm gonna see. Let's see. I didn't check the SNES one yet. I remembered seeing Kirby Superstar, but I don't remember seeing... Oh yeah, Earthbound. I remember seeing that. That I have to play through. I've never played it. I've never played Earthbound, and I really want to. Yes, Kirby's Dream Course. Okay, this Saturday, I'm playing this. Fuck it. I know my rule right now was to not stream on weekends, but like, I have a purpose. I'm getting a capture card tomorrow. Because I do not own this game. I've played it once, and I never played it again. I was a kid. I have ADHD. That's my excuse. But yeah, I am honestly... So what I'm going to do is I'm going to withhold my judgment until I play. But I'm predicting... You know what? No. I'm going to predict this shit. I'm predicting it's going to be between B and A tier. I don't know about the handling. Once I get the handling, that's a different story. Because I feel like handling does have to play a part in this, and that's why I might actually bump this down from S tier, but it's hard to. Like, it's hard to bump that thing down. Because, like, it was the first Kirby game where you could just copy abilities. So even the concepts are just great from that game. I think conceptually this game was great. It comes down to RAM. And I wonder if the emulators do a better job at with RAM. Because if emulators do a better job, I'm not going to play it on the Switch. I'm going to be honest. Like, I have it. I played it the other day, but it acts like the actual NES did, and it lags up when shit starts flying. Anyway, I'm predicting it's going to be B tier. I could be wrong, but I'm predicting B tier. This could go down to C if the handling's bad. But like graphics wise and everything, the whole pseudo 3D, like I remember playing Pac-Man games on the Game Boy Advance that looked like this. That's like at least 10 years into the future, and games looked like this. So you know what? I mean, it was a little bit better graphics, but I'm predicting B tier. I could be wrong. I really could. But I really think it's going to be B tier. We're going to move on to Avalanche. I remember this game. Is this game? Wait, I don't know if I'm remembering the right game. I do have this game, so I might have to play it through again. It's this one. Hold on. I don't remember if it's Kirby's or Kirby. It is Kirby's. Oh. Oh, that's right. It's like I don't know. It's kind of like a Candy Crush game. I forget what the other types of games are, but like it's the color matching shit. That's right. I mean, this wasn't necessarily ahead of its time, but it was kind of addictive. Like, and the fact that people still play games like this today on mobile, that's gotta be saying something, right? Like, I don't remember how many of these puzzle games existed back then, but it was a lot. Like, there were a lot of puzzle games back then. The one thing that I have to comment on is, like, the AI obviously has to hold back, and they probably have to, like, pick from a set of drops for the AI or something, which is such an interesting concept. Because, like, all these AI are losing so easily, when the strategy is realistically just get rid of everything and wait for the AI to just kill themselves, right? Honestly, this game looks like fun. I'm pretty sure the SNES emulator on the Switch has it. So I'll play it this weekend if we get through Dream Course, because this looks like fun. I like these kinds of games. Like, they make you think. So you know what? I'm just so, like, it looks so simple. The thing that, see, I put this at, I almost want to put this at A tier just because I've played games like this. I think I've definitely played this game as well. But the problem is, it's almost like you just wait out the AI fucking themselves over. But I guess there's no other strategy, right? Like, it's not like it sends garbage line, or does it? Does it send garbage line? Oh, it does. It sends garbage lines. Wow. When did Tetris start sending garbage lines? Hold on. Now we're gonna... When did Tetris start sending garbage lines? Hold on. What was the first... Like, what was the... Okay, that might be a better way of asking it. Hold on. What was the first Tetris game to send garbage lines? There we go. Doesn't really say, but like thinking about it, I can't think of anything like before. I can't think of any game before that Facebook one. Hold on, let's see. 1-to-1 clear to send. Okay. Tetris Worlds, right. What was the first one? Oh, it is. It's been around. Okay, so it's been around since the original. Wow. I didn't know that. Huh. Okay. I mean, this is kind of cool. Okay, you know what? Wait. Wow. Incorporating bosses from other Kirby. I mean, this is a cool game. This song, by the way, absolutely one of the most killer songs in the game. Like, it's just ridiculous how good this song is. You got the jazz, like, fast bass line. I want to say it's sort of modal jazz-ish, but I don't know that for a fact. Regardless, I'm gonna hold judgment on this until I play it on Saturday, but I'm predicting it's gonna be A tier because it looks very addictive. Even to my ADHD-addled mind, it looks like it's gonna be a fun game. So I'm gonna predict A tier for that one. Regardless, let's move on to the next one, which I'm forgetting again. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Do I have to? I'm gonna have to defend this one. Kirby's Dream Land 2. Let's bring up the gameplay. It is the next of the mainline story Kirby games. The first one was Dreamland, the second one was Adventure. So now we're on the third. This is the third mainline, right? Hold on. Have we done another mainline? Yeah, this is the third mainline. Yeah, we'll watch it on the original Game Boy. Or at least like it would have looked on the original Game Boy. Oh, hair getting in my eyes. So this was always one of the coolest games to me. The fact that like Kirby had friends now was such a cool concept to me. I don't think, was every level like that? I don't remember every level being like that, but you can see it brings back the concept from Kirby's Adventure of the ending high jump, as well as the stages. You know, like a nice, neatly laid area. But I don't remember every level. It is every level, okay. Yeah, so every level, well, I guess most levels, right? Yeah, most levels he has friends, which is such a nice concept. But you also still have the ability to free roam, which is very important, right? Like, that's one of the fun parts of Kirby. It brought in some unique enemies. It brought in some unique allies, which there weren't in the past. And by the way, a lot of the modern Kirby games have a lot of stuff that has to do with allies, right? So you've got star allies, you've got the helper to hero mode on Kirby Superstar Ultra, which I don't think was there in the original, right? I could be wrong, but you get to control the characters you fight. There's also my favorite feature in Kirby Squeak Squad, which is the ghost ability. You just take over control. Which isn't really a friend thing. You just take control of the enemy. But it's such a cool ability. We'll talk about Kirby Squeak Squad later, though. This game, I'm gonna say easy A tier. Like the gameplay is good. It isn't overly chewy on RAM like the last mainline story game was. Even though people didn't really complain about the RAM issues on it much, it's very visible. Like I'm a complaint about it. I'm close to bumping it down to A tier because of that. But like conceptually, it's S plus, so it evens out. It evens out. But again, we're back to a Dreamland game with abilities. So for me, honestly, like now that I think about it, for me, it's almost like a redo, like a rebirth of the original. Like it feels so great. I'm just appreciating the gameplay right now. I will stop appreciating soon. Like it always felt like a rebirth. I have played this a few times, but I don't remember again. It's been a long time since I've actually played a Kirby game, other than yesterday when I played Kirby's Adventure. But it has been a while, and that's why I'm going to be doing it every weekend. Let's see. It's probably going to be mostly console games, though. But yeah, similar foes to fight, new friends to help, also new foes. I mean, this is the first time I think we saw the springy things, and they show up again a lot later. I don't remember if it was in Superstar, but I know for a fact they were in Canvas Curse. Those shits were annoying to me in Canvas Curse. God, this game. I forgot about this boss. I don't remember that boss ever showing up outside of Dreamland. But we're going... Yeah, I mean, I can't make any other arguments. This game is like a rebirth of the original. It's not the original. Not even close. It's almost like a rebirth. If not almost like a combining of the original and Adventure. Like, that's how this game always felt to me. The 2 times I played it. So I'm going to put this at an easy A. Because combining S with A equals A. I'm rounding down. Yes, A. Let's see. Annoying. I apologize for how much I'm fixing my hair. We're on to block ball now. Woof. Blickety block ball. Block, 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 block. Here we go. Okay, block ball I've never played. I actually do not know anything about it either. So I could have researched it and pretended that, but I want to be real here. I just haven't played it. So I'm going to look at a little bit of gameplay and I'm going to actually withhold judgment on this one. There is a game as well that I do not have on this list, for a couple of reasons. Oh, my ADHD. My ADHD reminded me of this. Okay, so there's also another game that I don't have on this list. This one's actually an unofficial bootleg. Hold on. And we've already talked about the game it bootlegged. So I don't know why I didn't talk about this. The game it bootlegged was Kirby's Adventure. It was for the Game Boy Advance. It was called Kirby Red Diamond. And the first time I heard about this, I was a kid. I was a little teeny weeny Adam, just trolling around on the internet like I did back then. And I found this Kirby website called Kirby's Rainbow Resort.net, right? And I'm surprised they still update the cover art. And there are still people who comment here. This was, I swear I saw someone comment last year, but they might have deleted it. This was 2 years ago. But if you want to like get a good idea of how underground this game was, the people who ran this fan site had no fucking clue what this game was. And I might dedicate like a whole video to this game, but I'm not 100% sure it would. I mean, it would fly, but I don't know if there's enough there to actually make like a whole video. But I think there are a couple other actual bootlegs, if I remember correctly. Why can't I find the bootleg games? Scam games? Hold on. Scam. Hold on. Let me see if it. Where did it? Am I just missing it? Games. Kirby Untitled. That one. This is interesting. This is the one that I'm forgetting. Toy Box was like. It was barely a game. Almost impossible to find as well. But this was like I'm pretty sure it was a multiplayer game. It's like those little ball games that you hit the ball, like you put a quarter in, turn the dial, a ball drops down, you hit it, score, and you just get the ball. Nothing overly special. Hold on, you know what? I might have to click a game. So let's click on this one since it was for Game Boy Advance games. Okay. I think they got rid of it, which could potentially kill that video, because part of it was going to be talking about this this website, and I just can't find it. Like I can't even find. Is it his? Oh, it might be. You know what? It might be under mythology. No, it's not. It's no, that's not it. Wow, it just doesn't exist on here anymore. I saw it like 3 months ago and it prompted me to thinking about this. Would it be under fan games? No. I mean, I'm not surprised fan games exist. The sprite sheets are out there. Yeah, it doesn't even, like, it just doesn't show up here. At least that I can remember. I thought you, like, if you clicked on... Ooh. I thought if you... Oh, wait, hold on. I have an idea. Hold on. Because it was in the box that was kind of like it was designed off of Kirby and the Amazing Mirror, I wonder if it's listed here. Hold on. Let's just go to, yeah, it was, allegedly it wasn't updated recently, but let's go back a couple of months. Because maybe I'm just not remembering. Oh, here. Fuck! I can't read. This is the game. And it is a real game. Like, this game exists. However, it is called a scam on this website because they had no information. It was based on the Kirby and the Amazing Mirror box art. I think it was specifically the Japan version, but I could be wrong about that. I mean, probably. But, that's not the point. They were contacted, and it was like not contacted. They were contacted by Nintendo of America after they wrote a letter, and that was that. Yes, both auctions were canceled at the end of it, and that was the end of it. That's all they ever knew. But what they didn't know is this game is not a hoax. It's actually not a hoax, and they probably should have bought it. The reason why is this is Kirby's Adventure on the Game Boy Advance. It is bootleg, yes, but not a hoax. Not at all a hoax. And it's pretty cool. I would have bought it. It was on my, funny enough, it was on my birthday in 2004. No, I'm not 18, but this is my birthday. So that's kind of funny. Actually, it was either I'm going to say it was 2 years later. I'll show it soon. Right now, I'm not going to show it, but I also wrote a letter to Nintendo of America. And I got one of the nicest things back. And I have it framed. It's not in a great frame, but it's enough to keep it, you know, nice and aligned. I'll show you guys later. It is absolutely one of the coolest things. Anyway, Block Ball I'm going to withhold my judgment on. I'm not even going to look up gameplay because I'm going to play it at some point. Even if I have to buy it because I don't... Well, no, I could probably get the... Oh, it's Arkanoid. It's just Arkanoid. Okay. I've never played this game. I didn't even know they had an... That's cool. It's just Arkanoid. I like it. Wow, this is like a clever Arkanoid. I like it. It's a four-sided Arkanoid. Okay, look, I'm already convinced this is fucking S tier. But but I'm gonna have to play it. I'm gonna have to play it before I judge it. Like, this is fucking Five Head. I love it. I love this. I love hell, when I was still doing computer science in college, like I made an Arkanoid game for my freshman project. Okay, I'm somewhat convinced. Maybe I will actually make a prediction now. If I didn't know it was Arkanoid, I would have just left it and never played. But we've all played Arkanoid games. Again, the handling is going to 100% change my mind on it, but it's Arkanoid. Okay, I'm gonna say it's probably A or B tier. I'm not gonna, I am not going to say it's lower than that. Maybe I shouldn't have a C or a D because I love everything. I am a little biased. It is my favorite franchise of Nintendo. I can't. I love all these games. I can't decide. But next up should be Superstar. It is Superstar. Oh my gosh. I mean, this game was so good. Well, actually, that's a fair point, and I'll talk about that in a second. This game was so good they made a second game. They had to make a second one, and it was still fucking phenomenal. Like, they remade this shit, that's how good it was. And I have played this game so many times. Like, the replayability isn't actually that high, but I have ADHD, so I can play things over and over again, and there's no issue. Because short-term memory tells me I don't remember. Long-term, I do remember, so it's hard for me to replay a lot of these games. But Kirby Superstar was, I mean, okay. The advertisement of 8 games in one is an understatement. I mean, yes, it's 8 almost mini games, but like, it is the ADHD man's dream. It is a fucking ADHD wet dream. I mean, well, I mean, if you completed it, bored of this game mode, go replay the other one. I mean, there's nothing else to say. I mean, hell, you want to talk ADHD addled brains wet dream? Let's talk about the game mode of Meta Knight's Revenge. You start on the halberd, you go down to land, you go back to the halberd, you burn the halberd up, you're on land again, and that's the end of the game. Or actually, I guess you escape and that's the end of the game, but still, the point is, like, it is ADHD. The Great Cave Offensive was great too. You can tell I've overplayed this game. Great Cave Offensive is just find all the items. It was Indiana Jones for Kirby. And it was fun. It really was. Like, the areas were all fun. The music was well done. There's no issues with any of the game modes. Gourmet Race, the regular, like, they even had their own version of the original run, and it was phenomenal. Milky Way Wishes, though, that is the one to beat. It is so hard to beat Milky Way Wishes. Like, as a game mode, it not like it's difficult for me to beat it. It's just hard to beat how good it was. I mean, it was great. The ending, like, I think that ending was potentially, not definitely, potentially the first video game moment I ever cried at. And that's how I knew I had depression. Kidding not really that much aside, it really was a fantastic game all around. And I remember having, after playing it, I wanted to hear the music. And guess what service had just came out? YouTube. I mean, it was 2 years old at that point, but after playing it, there was one guy who would upload the shittiest versions of these songs. Thank you, Candy Constellation. This is the new version of this song, and I love it. But they were the shittiest sounding versions. But you know what? I just wanted to listen to Kirby music. And so I could. And now there's fuckers out there who are troll botting, or not even troll botting, they're just troll takedowning a bunch of Nintendo copyright music. When there's no other way to listen to them. The only reason I have access to these songs is because I know where to look. And there are places on the internet that you can get these songs. It's just, who knows how long they'll exist for? Because it costs a lot to store as much as, I guess, entire genres of game. All the songs combined from the Kirby games are probably only a few gigabytes, but you talk all platform games, it's probably a few terabytes. It's not that expensive, but you figure you have to spitting all over the place. You have to maintain the servers, blah, blah, blah. Not the point. Kirby Superstar, you're S tier. End of story. So good they had to remake it. And I hate to say this, but I think the other one is just as good. Where are we at now? We're at, God, it has been so long, I forget where we are. Oh, we're at, Star Stacker. Star Stacker is, the Tetris Kirby game. This game I fucked with. This was a fucking good game. Hold on, let me just show some gameplay real quick. No. So the idea was, instead of horizontal Kirby games, or horizontal, you know, it's kind of like Tetris, but almost like the Blob Stacker Kirby game. Oh, why am I forgetting? I've played it before. Where the fuck was it? Avalanche. I couldn't think of it. Wow, brain fart. Yeah, Kirby. It's like Kirby Avalanche, but I remember thinking of this more like as Tetris. The fuck? Why do I remember this being like Kirby Tetris? Maybe it's because I think I'm just misremembering this game. But like, yeah, it's like Kirby Avalanche. But there's like, I guess there's less depth. At least this level there is, because you like look at it. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 different kinds. And one of the kinds is like almost like the stars is what I mean. Like that, they don't exist. They're like the garbage lines, but no, you know what? Yeah. Okay. Never mind. I'm lying. Don't listen to me. They're exactly like the garbage lines. I don't remember this game. I remember playing this, but I don't remember what it was like. It looks exactly like Avalanche. It's just a rehash, I guess. But it's not a bad oh, look at that. A new type. Okay. So there's a little bit more depth. You know what? I'm going to have to replay this. This one I will actually withhold judgment on as well. But my guess is it's probably going to be either A or B. Come on, where are you? I tried to put this in order, but it clearly didn't work. Am I just missing it? I think I'm just missing it. I'm an idiot. I already picked it up. I'm going to say it's probably going to be B tier. I hate to say B tier on this one compared to Avalanche, but like it's just a prediction. It's just a prediction. I have no guarantees yet. Next up is Dreamland 3. Finally, we get to this. Yeah, so Dreamland 3 is by far the best Kirby's Dream Land, and that's why it's going to be S tier. You can't convince me otherwise. I will replay it. Games that are so good, I do not want to replay ever. But this game I will, because I've forgotten half of it. This might spark some memories because I haven't looked at any footage. I figured I would go in raw with this. Yes, this, holy fuck. I fuck with this game. Okay, I remember almost everything now. Yes, so this builds on the concepts that Dreamland 2 built on. And it brought in foreground art, which I always thought was insane. The art style is different. It's like 16-bit art. And while 8-bit art is fine, I have no issues. The 16-bit art was artistic. Like, it was its own art. It didn't follow any of the conventions. It was almost like a drawing. Or like watercolors. And none of the other Kirby games up to this point were similar to this game at all. I mean, this one has the deepest color. At least in terms of art. Gameplay, I always found it to be fucking fun as hell. Like, I don't know if I can even justify putting more than one other game in S tier. The next one is personal, but like, this game just brought it to a whole other level. I mean, look at the fucking drop shadow. Like, it's cool for a game in the 90s. I know it's, what, 97 this came out? I'm cheating, but yes, 97. Absolutely beautiful. I have no other words. And the movement in the sky, the abilities were fun. The friends were fun. And just gameplay was the best. Like, and this is why so many Kirby games nowadays. So no, this was not the first game. So one of the things that I love about games like this. So look at this. Ready? This is one of my favorite features in any Kirby game. I think that this is the level, right? Yes. So it's the auto moving screen. the screen just keeps rolling even though you're not moving with it. And you can't go back. I love the, for lack of a better term, permadeath or garbage, like Star Wars garbage compactor style map rooms, because they're so creative. I mean, yes, Mario technically did it first if you want to talk Nintendo, but like Kirby does it so well. Like, it forces you to keep moving. You don't have to get crushed in Mario. You have no choice in this game. At least I don't remember there being a Mario game that like perma-crushed you. I mean, it stops you from going back, but like modes like that, are like different little features like that. I'm pretty sure, no, this definitely wasn't the first game, because I remember it being in Great Cave Offensive at least once in Superstar. But yes, this is honestly the most creative Kirby game up to this point. I think there's only one that comes close, and we haven't talked about it yet. Like, no rehash. Well, actually, there's a couple. Like, there are so many Kirby games that it just worked with, and this is one of them. I mean, I'm not gonna fucking. The soundtrack was great. The gameplay was great. Everything was great. Like, I have no more justifications left. I just don't. It was a good game. It was fucking phenomenal. I'm out of justifications. If anyone else can find any more, had fun. Next one is Superstar Stacker, which I'm not doing. I'm not doing Superstar Stacker because it's not really, I don't think it was available in the US, but I also don't, I've never played it at all. I've never seen it. I'm sort of skipping it, but hold on. I need to find my music folder. I've got it. Remember this? There was at least one song that I've pointed out so far. There were two. One was Candy Constellation. The other was, where is it? Was one from this next game. The first old school, because I was born in 97. I was born after most of these games came out, but I've played them. I've played a lot of them. This next game was the first dip into the old school stuff that I got. No, was it the first? Yeah, this was the first game that I got from old school stuff. The second was Superstar and a couple others. But like stuff that was new when I was a kid was this game right here, Air Ride, you know, all the, like, anything past that. But we'll talk about that stuff later. Anyway, this next game, why can't I find? It should be a high number. It's not low. Because it's like one of, yeah. 42. Because it's like the last map that you, the last area you go through in this game. Absolute phenomenal soundtrack when it comes to Kirby 64 The Crystal Shards. This was another pseudo 3D game. Did I miss this game? No, I didn't. Okay, here it is. Yeah, it cut most of the box art off. I forgot that it had to be a square. Crystal Shards. How to describe This was another, like, this was the second pseudo 3D game. I already have YouTube open. And it was the only released game for the Nintendo 64 for Kirby. There was a planned release game, which we'll get to, I'm gonna guess, in 2 games, right? 3 games. 3 games, we'll get to it. This game essentially expands on Kirby's Dream Land 3's art and brings it into 3D. But this isn't just pseudo 3D. These are 3D models. Now, when I say pseudo 3D, I'm more talking about the environment. It appears that you're moving in and out, but you only have one path, right? So, like, the camera moves, you're spinning around this curve, but you're not really. Like, you're just holding right on the stick, or I guess I'm pretty sure you use the D-pad in this game. But this is pseudo 3D in a different sense. Before with Dream Course, the only reason it's pseudo 3D is because it wasn't 3D modeled like this. This is pseudo 3D because you can't actually move in the 3 dimensions you're given. You still only move in 2. But technically, you're also moving in the 3rd, just you can't choose to. That's more what I mean by that. But yes, this was the other thing. And this game came up with it first. You could combine abilities in this game. If anyone here has played Kirby Squeak Squad, you would know that you could, take your little DS stylus and just, mix them together, make a super random, or if it's a combination like fire sword, electrical sword, stuff like that, you could mix them together and it becomes like electric and sword become electrical sword. Same deal in this game. If it's not a combo, random. If it is, not random. See? 2 bombs equals missile, right? That's how it works. Like, you roll up to Acme and you just give them 2 bombs, they give you 3 missiles. Pretty sure that's how Wile E. Coyote did it. Anyway, I can't stress enough how great this game, like this game, I would say drove Nintendo itself to be better. Not the company, I'm talking the developers. I know it's easy to hate on Nintendo, and I don't disagree with a lot of what's said. But in the same way you hate the game, not the players, the game in this case is Nintendo, the players are the game developers. Hate the game, not the players. See, look at that. Combined ability, throwing bombs. This is the coolest thing ever. Which they definitely stole that in Apex. The throwing star bombs. Kirby did it first. I remember this. I loved it. Oh, I forgot that the pogo stick things were in this game. Or maybe, did I mention it? I don't remember. I know they're in Canvas Curse later on, but I forgot they were in this game. That's right. I forgot you could walk as Rock Kirby in this game, which, by the way, another thing that Squeak Squad kind of stole. We'll talk about Squeak Squad later because that one is like a combination of so many games. A rock. I think there was a combination for everything, but I could be wrong. Maybe not, but there were a lot of things. It's just a bigger rock, but... Anyway, moving on to the next one. This is an easy S tier. Again, it adds new stuff to the franchise. It's hard to not give it S tier if it's adding this much to the franchise. But honestly, I have no other justification. Soundtrack was great, gameplay was great, art style was great, drove the you know, what's it called? Drove the franchise to do better. Like that's the whole point. That's why these games are S tier and these aren't. Yes, Kirby's Dream Land started it all, but it didn't really drive the game to be, or the franchise to be better. The next game did. And it's hard for the first game to drive the franchise to do better. I'm just saying. Next game, which, believe it or not, is technically the first Kirby game I ever played, should be, if I remember correctly, Nightmare in Dreamland. Yes, it is. This, oh, no, it's not. It's Tilt and Tumble. I'm forgetting one. Listen, this game has some problems. So the whole concept of this game is you use, like, essentially it's like the gyroscope feature in a phone, but it's not. This game, you take your Game Boy Color and you tilt it physically. I find those games to be annoying. I think it was creative. Seriously, do not get me wrong, but personally, I did not like this game. I've played it. I've played the original. Do not like this, but I don't think it was like F tier. I do think it was C tier though. In my opinion, it really didn't do much for the franchise. Like, again, it was a cool concept, but that's what's keeping me from putting it in D tier. But let me... Yeah, here we go. So you have to tilt it forward, and it's a fucking awkward angle to have to tilt it at. It is so hard. Like, you have to be so mechanically inclined with this game that it's not for everyone. So maybe it's just because I wasn't mechanically inclined, or am not. I'm definitely not mechanically inclined, but like, it's tough. Like, the tilt forward is tough enough, like side to side. It's also very sensitive because it's using... Anyway, I'm gonna stop ranting about this. I have to put this at a C tier. It's not very memorable, and honestly, Pinball was better. Like, there's no other way. Okay, so I'm gonna rank the tiers real quick. Like, this is an easy order for me with that. This is about right. No, that's definitely the order. Even though I don't know this one yet, I'm gonna have to play it at some point. Let's see. This tier, pinball's definitely really good. Honestly, I'm inclined to say that this is probably the order. But I'm gonna have to give Tilt and Tumble a C tier. Like, easy. Like, it's not easy to play, but it's easy to rank it at a C tier. So next we're going to the first Kirby game that I ever played. Return to Dreamland. Now, I didn't own this game. I played a friend, a friend of mine's Game Boy Advance in 2nd grade. And this was the first game that I ever played. I thought that it was the one after, well, 2 after. But it wasn't. It was this one, which didn't exist when I went shopping for it at Best Buy. But it was really good. And you know why? It was this one, but without the lag. Yeah, there were no RAM issues with this game. You know why? Because the technology fit the game. The technology was dying, and Hal wanted to make a Kirby game on the NES. It sucked because technological limitations. Let's be real. That's the only reason this game sucked. But it wasn't like, it's not like the game itself was horrible by any means. This game, to give you an idea, this game made such an impact on me. And this was what started me into the franchise. That doesn't mean I'm going to be ranking it S tier, because I'm trying my hardest to be objective with these, but it's hard sometimes. Return to Dreamland, though. Let's talk about this for a second. It brought a more serious note to one of the best pieces of music that this franchise ever knew. Before this, even though this sounds like shit, before this is what it sounded like, which isn't bad. It isn't really that bad. It's just not, amazing. I'm sure you've heard the Snoop Dogg remix. If not, you should check it out because it's fucking hilarious. Like, it's old school. Like, I'm talking old YouTube. Hold on. It's a mashup. It's Drop It Like It. Yeah, oh my God, 15 years ago. I remember when this shit came out. I remember when this came out. I still can't believe how long ago that was. I am going to play like 2 lines of it. I'm way too white to feel comfortable playing the whole song on stream. Also, I mean DMCA, but still.
When the pimp's in the crib, ma, drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot. When the pigs try to get at you, park it like it's hot, park it like it's hot, park it like it's hot.
I'm telling you, it's lit. But anyway, back to this game. Yes, Kirby's Adventure. Um, or Nightmare in Dreamland. We're gonna play some just some footage. I mean, let me tell you, this was the beginning of modern art for the Kirby game franchise. Or too wordy. The Kirby franchise. I mean, this is beautiful 16-bit. But is this 16 or is it 24? I think this is 24-bit, but regardless, like, it is extreme. Like, the color depth and everything is insane. And it really set the pace for the rest of the franchise. And that's kind of what's tempting me to put this at S tier. I don't think that it did anything particularly insane for the franchise. But it did so much good in general. The next Game Boy Advance game has almost exactly the same text and colors, and like, it feels so good. Like, it's smooth, and it's not an exact clone of Adventure, but it's close. Regardless, it is just as good as Adventure in every aspect. That, like, I would put this game at an S+ almost, along with like Dreamland 3 and a couple of others. But like, Adventure was great for everything except for the RAM issues. This game doesn't have the RAM issues and has all the greatness that's been updated from that game. Like, it's a no-brainer S tier is what I'm saying. Like, for the next, actually, I think even the DS games share similar depth in their art. So we're gonna put this at S tier. Like, this began them. It might be some cognitive bias, but I don't care. This is my tier list. Like, it claps. Now let's talk about the next game, which you're listening to music from right now. And most of the music is from this game that you've been listening to. Kirby Air Ride. Needless to say, the soundtrack is great. And I actually forgot to put one of my favorite songs. Did I? Hold on. I did forget to put it in with the list. Hold on. I gotta put it in because I know I have it on this computer. Or at least on this hard drive. No. Gotta go up more. Ring Machine, Jesus. Hold on. I gotta go to my other hard drive. I know I have it because I put it in a video for someone. Ah ha ha ha! I found it. Now I just have to find the shit. I should have made a new window. That's another thing. Like I'm gonna at some point I've gotta rank all of like as many Kirby songs as I can remember. I know what my favorite song is, like out of all the Kirby songs, but it's not really like playable as background music because it's so like all those songs were super crispy on the high end. So this is my favorite song from this game. It's like hard bass at this point. Anyway, this game not like any of the other Kirby games. I mean, I don't even... Okay, let's talk about this game. My guess as to why this game didn't come out sooner like it was scheduled to, I don't remember if I actually talked about this too much or not from Kirby's Rainbow Resort. But let's look at this. Oh, what's that? Kirby Air Ride. My guess as to why this didn't come out is because, like, obviously, I mean, they had Crystal Shard Slam, but my guess, too much hair. My guess as to why this didn't come out is the exact reason Kirby's Adventure shouldn't have come out. RAM. I really like, if you've seen some of the gameplay for the original, which should still exist on YouTube because they definitely have showed it. Like, it looks good, but my guess is they just, like, they wanted a fast-paced game and they just didn't have the power on the N64 for that. Because, like, look at the rendering issues it has. I mean, it's rendering, like, out to here when it should be, like, that should already be rendered. I'm curious what some of the comments say. Yeah, it does. Oh, look at that. Improved drawing distance. Yeah. Much rounder. I mean, yeah, it was much rounder on the GameCube. But, it's not really a mystery. It just, like, it wouldn't have worked. As cool as it would have been, it just wouldn't have worked. Oh, there was a trailer for it, too. Wait. Oh, never mind. I thought it was showing the game for a second. Yeah, look at the drawing distance. I mean, it's crazy. And I'm assuming this is... Wait. Huh? I was confused for a sec. Wait. Oh, this is, I forget what game that is. I can't remember off the top of my head. But... like, it's just crazy that they tried to do that on the N64. But let's look at the GameCube version. We're done going down the rabbit hole. I'm pretty sure it has to do with RAM and draw distance. That they just didn't... okay, I'm going to stop playing that, and I'm just going to go right back here,, and start on this one. draw distance, blah, 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 you know, all like the whole 9 yards. It just wouldn't have worked. As cool as it would have been, after playing Kirby's Adventure yesterday and getting so fucking frustrated at the lack of memory, I'm okay with that it didn't come out for the Nintendo 64. I just got stunned by this. Yes, I actually kind of agree with this. And that's why this isn't an S tier game. I'm going to talk about that in a sec. This game, not an S tier game. I love this game. I think this game, when I was a kid, I spent the most time on. But it was like young adult sort of, like I was around a teenager by the time I really started playing this game. I enjoyed it, but it's not even close to my favorite Kirby game. I mean, let's talk about this. The legendary air rides in City Trial just sort of didn't do it for me. There's a reason for that. I think they were fucking cool. But the biggest problem I had with them is they were completely random. Like the parts where they spawn and everything, while there were areas, like it was random whether they were or weren't going to spawn. Or could or couldn't. That's a huge issue to me. I am not a big fan of randomness, but it does make the game more interesting. And that's why I was fine with it for the most part. I think it was a little cheap, but I think they could have done better with that specifically. But let's talk about the game, like the racing mode for a sec. First, before I go back into City Trial. Okay. So if you're watching this, you don't really get a feel. It's not as much like Mario Kart. It's like Mario Kart if there was less friction. Like it is fucking wetter than Ayn Rand after visiting BioShock. Or what's it called? Rapture in BioShock. There's that. Also, the other thing is, you see all the abilities that Kirby's passing? Well, look at this. Okay. So, in order to pick up the ability, you hit B. To use it, you hit A, which is the same key as the accelerate button, which is also the same key as the well, I mean, the accelerate button is what you have to hit the arrows anyway, but it's kind of messy when you look at it. Like Mario Kart is refined compared to this. Other than sorry, I'm just forgetting how messy it was. Like there were some cool mechanics, but like this specifically, not very impressive. Like using 3 functions on the same button is kind of inane and ridiculous. I need caffeine. I'm starting to fall asleep. Like this shit's just, it makes me sort of sad because it could have been a great game. Honestly, they should have embraced it being more like Mario Kart. As much as I hate to say that, Mario Kart's very good. Don't even pretend for a second it's not, because it is. They should have had like random items and stuff. I think the copy abilities were okay. They could have kept that, like the random enemies on the track as obstacles and everything. But I think like the random items as well would have been really cool. And those boost pads, don't make them the same key as the brakes. I mean, seriously? Whose dumb idea was that? Anyway, we're gonna move on to actually probably the more refined game mode, funny enough. What's it called? Shit, I forget what this one was. I had it in my head, then I forgot. Thanks, ADHD. Top Ride. I couldn't think of it for a sec. Okay, there we go. Top Ride. Top Ride was far more refined, and it was its own game mode. It wasn't like the racing of Mario Kart. It was like 2D, 3D with some random elements thrown in, like giant plants snapping at you. It also, the other star is bullshit. Only use this one. Wait, or was it the... I don't remember. One of them was like, you should never use it. But like this one has items in the middle of the track. It has obstacles and it has the boost pad. Again, the issue with the boost pad is you have to brake to use it, which makes no sense. Sorry, I'm getting worked up over this. It just, like, the game design was bad. I think everything about the game except for the mechanics were good. The mechanics were horrible. Other than that, it's great. It's a great game. But to be honest, I'm gonna have to drop this down to like a B tier because all this anger is getting worked up in me. Like, it's just not... It's not the best game. It's not the worst game on this list either. Tilt and Tumble's definitely worse. In fact, I'll even put this at the top of B tier. If it's not the top of B tier, it's the bottom of A. It depends on my mood that day. The next game. This is my favorite Kirby game. Personal favorite. Why? Because they did something totally insane. They made it 4-player multiplayer on a handheld Game Boy with where you could fucking call your friends and they could accept. And they just teleport right to you. They can play their own bits. And then you just call them and boom. Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. Abso-fucking-lutely amazing. Not only that, but this game is fucking... It's open world, which has never been done before with a Kirby game. Very few platform games like Kirby were turned into open world. I mean, look at... Okay, here's a good one. Kind of. It's not really full open world, but it's open world to an extent. Mario 64. Good example of an open world game. But we're going to look at Kirby and the Amazing Mirror gameplay. Absolutely phenomenal. This is the first Kirby game I personally own. And I had lost it when I was a kid. I sent in a letter to Nintendo asking why I couldn't find it on shelves to replace it. And it's because they weren't making it anymore, which made me sad. I found it eventually. It was in a... Actually, I know exactly where it was in this room. It was under... My desk was on that side of the room. And it was under this like chest that I had from my aunt and uncle, and it got sucked under at some point, I guess. I found it, but I asked a very important question. And this actually, I'm gonna say, is one of the most memorable things to me. I remember getting this back from Nintendo. Let me see if I can find it. I had it on my wall until I had to paint in here. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I will be right back. I'm grabbing water and I'm doing this, but I'm not digging a well. I'm just filling this up. What's the thing? It's, oh my God, I've changed this layout and I like this layout, but, be right back. Bad news. I couldn't find it. But I know I still have it. I mean, I took it off the wall just to paint. So it'll be around. Hopefully I'm not going to reveal what it is. It'll be more cool if you see it than if I explain it. Anyway, so let's talk Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. It is so hard to knock this game for me. Maybe it's, you know, first owner thing bias. Oh, this is someone rating it. I'm not going to watch that. I thought it was a playthrough. I mean, this game takes a lot of the good things out of other games and turns it into one game. The premise is simple. This game I have to do a playthrough of. I have not done a full playthrough of this game in years. But the whole concept behind this is play with friends and be able to call your friends to teleport to you in an open world Kirby game. This is the demo, and this is a new feature from the game. You can pull these little black blocks, and I always thought that was one of the cooler features of the game. Let me see. What else? So this is the demo world. I always loved that. But another cool feature, which I don't know. Oh, maybe it'll show you here at some point. Regardless, a really cool feature is you could find you could find useful things on the map finally, rather than just picking up one-ups and, you know, other shit. There are map pieces spread out throughout all of the worlds that you can go into, and you can pull up the map to try to figure out how to get from point A to point B. That's kind of cool. I like the interconnectedness of it. Now, a lot of people call this like a, I think Metroid did this, right? Like this kind of game as well. I think people have called it like a really bad version of Metroid. Honestly, I think this game did it very well. I don't know what Metroid was like, so maybe Metroid did do it better, but I really like open world games. You choose your own path. And yes, you do have to actually unlock other paths, but you can get anywhere you want from one spot. Everything is connected. God, I'm reminiscing right now. Moonlight Mansion. But one of the other cool parts, which you're about to see after this, I still remember, like, I can see the rooms and paths in my head. That's how much I played this game. But this was what connected it to the main area. So this is the general map, but there's a more in-depth map that you can pick up. It gets filled in anyway, but there's no connection between the points. I don't know if they're gonna show it ever, but so you go I was about to point to my screen. You go through this and you're back at the starting area that you saw before, getting into this area. This is where Kirby went into, and this is where Moonlight Mansion popped up. Oh, not what I meant to do. It's such a, like, It's such a simple concept, but it's done so well. Now, one of the cool things about Moonlight Man, I'm not gonna spoil it. I don't know how many people have played this game and how many people haven't, so I'm not gonna spoil it. But this is one of the cooler areas for a couple of reasons. Mainly the mirror the person just went through. Such a good game, though. But, I mean, it incorporates all the things that make Kirby good. And then it expands on it. And, like, it's a clever idea. I wish they did this more. But I can also understand the tediousness of it. I forgot to drink. I'm starting to feel like I need it. Hold on, where? Oh! That caffeine go. Ah, shit. Better be 52. Oh, I'll be back in a sec. Shit, I keep forgetting it's over here. Okay, I found it. I'm going to put it in right now. I hit the wrong button as well, but it's okay. We'll get there eventually. I cannot justify not putting this in S tier for my personal. I hit the wrong button again. I cannot justify putting this anywhere other than S tier. I get why people don't like this game. I mean, it is a little bit clunky when it comes to some things. But personally, I liked it. It's very in-depth compared to a lot of other Kirby games, and that just makes it more fun. And the art was good. I mean, the soundtrack was phenomenal, which, by the way, I'm just remembering now, is a reason I'm actually gonna bump Air Ride up to the bottom of A. That's the only reason. Is the soundtrack. The soundtrack saves it. I have no other like the soundtrack is actually memorable. I mean, Checker Nights, the Nebula map theme song. Item Bounce, which is also Checker, like all of the songs stuck. Maybe it's because I played it so much, but Kirby and the Amazing Mirror just slapped, at least to me. Bunch of different areas, as you can see from the video. I'm not gonna play any more of it, but here's one place where it diverged. This was the first time that we saw a goal game like this. Usually the goal game was about like how quick can you react to the jump. This is more about how quick can you react to the shit being thrown at you. I think the other one is better, but I think that one's cool too. Anyway, all of these maps also have a sub area as well. God, I remember this. I remember. This brings back nostalgic memories. I apologize. I remember. Oh, I have to do a playthrough. I can't justify to myself it being lower than S tier, but I can understand an argument for it being A tier. I could understand. That's why I'm going to put it like all the way up here, just so that I don't put it down here. This one's just personally a favorite. Open world, stuff like that, you know. Anyway, the next game is another handheld game. It's Kirby's Canvas. Is it Kirby and the Canvas Curse or Kirby I don't remember. Regardless, actually kind of a 5-head game for the DS. For lots of reasons. I'm just ordering these right now. For lots of reasons, it was a 5-head game. Number one, you kind of you get people to use the stylus. Let me see if I can find it. Kirby and the Canvas Curse. Do they have gameplay? I don't care about the bosses. I care actually. So I do actually like the bosses in this game. Like so they're all not with the exception of like 1 or 2. None of them are original, by the way. But I think this game did them well. So I think the right side is the tops. Oh no, it's both screens. So you can see the screen that you use the stylus on, and this is the screen that's above. So the whole idea was you can only use the stylus on the bottom screen. The top screen was other stuff. This game was bottom screen based. However, you had a heat map on the top screen of where you were. So you have a mini map, which I think this is the only game to do that, where you just have this giant mini map, at least Kirby game, right above you. And that's kind of neat, but it also stops them from being able to trick you. But you also have your health. You have the how many lives you have, how many stars, which lead to 1-ups you have, and stuff like that. You also can see how much brush you have left for the stylus. I mean, it's such a clever game, and I was right, they do have them in this game. And then it gives you a little piece of art and the area. That's it. There were powers for you to get. I didn't see how we got that one, but hold on. Oh yeah, you just tap Kirby and it'll take the power, but there's not too many. Like, I remember Wheel, but I don't remember too many others. And it kind of worked. Also, hold on. I don't remember if it was every noise. Hold on. I loved the mirror noise. I don't remember if it was every mirror, though. No, it wasn't. I'll call them mirrors for the rest of my days. I'm never calling them a door. Oh, yes, I remember that. Okay. But, so poking Kirby allowed you to go faster, which if you hit an enemy with a copyable ability, it'll copy it. Okay, no, they have the normal sound. This game is so well done for what it is. Like, they pushed some boundaries. I'm putting this at like I don't even know. Like, I have some. There were some difficult parts. It's not like the game wasn't difficult. Like, I would say this is one of the most difficult Kirby games I remember. Let's come first. I can't remember. Anyway, not the point. This might be one of the most difficult Kirby games I remember. I had trouble beating the final boss. But I eventually did, I think Drossia or Drakia. I don't know what they were, like, which pronunciation they were going for. Either way, I would say this was the hardest Kirby game I can remember. And that's why I liked it. I want to put this, like, bottom A tier. Even below Kirby Air Ride. I think it was a great game. They pushed boundaries, but it needed more. The style didn't outweigh the substance. Or the substance didn't outweigh the style. Other way around. The world was not ready for a drawing Kirby game. Eventually that it does come, and I haven't played it yet. So I'm just going to put the other Kirby drawing game in never played because I don't know how to judge it. I have not seen a single clip from it. Same with this game, Planet Robobot. Haven't played it, haven't seen it. No, this one I have played. Wow, this one just cut that shit out. I'm going to have to edit this thing. But Kirby, this is something about helpers. I've been playing this lately, and for some reason I just can't. Old school. I was remembering the Superstar Ultra game mode. Star Allies. I have been playing that recently. But I'm probably gonna start a new save file and play it on stream at some point. Did I put it in backwards? No, you can't put it in backwards. Okay. Anyway, the next game is Kirby Squeak Squad. This was actually the first game I owned on the DS. Did I get the order right? Yes, I did. Okay. So Squeak Squad was sort of the opposite. The useful information was on the bottom screen. The top screen was where you played. So okay, I'm just gonna zoom this in a little bit because I need to sit back for a sec. There we go. Yeah, my neck is feeling weird today. I slept wrong. This game, like Kirby and the Canvas Curse, came out for DS. So obviously the bottom screen was very important. And the bottom screen in this game was a little different than Canvas Curse. It's Kirby's stomach. We're gonna turn this on for a sec. Oop, wrong thing. So one of the cool features of this game. Oh, we missed it. The fuck is that thing? That's not a pedestal, that's a fucking bubble. And you tap it to use it. Now, actually, I don't remember if you have to unlock it or not, but there is a way to electrify, flame, and I believe ice the sword. And it's kind of neat. Now, combining those makes a maximum tomato. I mean, this game was fucking neat. Like, this brought a completely new concept to Kirby that was never duplicated, as far as I know. And I think it was clever. I'm a sucker for cool gimmicks. It's like, why did I play Valorant? It's not for the gunplay or anything else. It's because every map had a little gimmick, right? Like, Haven has doors that you can close. Let me think. Bind has teleporters. Icebox was shitty. It actually looks really good now, but regardless, yeah, I mean, every map has a gimmick, just like some of the Kirby games. I mean, they have their little gimmicks. And here you go. Another cool part of this, the grass. There was an ability to dig in dirt. I mean, they got really creative with this one. I honestly just don't see any issues with it. Hell, they even, like, this, here you go. That song is from Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. Very impactful. Oh yeah, that was also cool. You can interact with different things, like you can freeze water. You can also freeze magma in this game. There you go. Here's the digging one. Ready? Dig through the fucking ground. I mean, it has cool concepts. Oh yeah, that's another one. If you find chests, you actually pick them up. So you have to choose between whether you want to store the chests or the powers or the food. That was also a cool goal game. Honestly, this game was creative. And this tier list is just going to be top heavy. Like, I can't give this less than an S tier. It's hard. You know what? I'm going to put it top of A tier. It's hard to put it less than S tier, but it was still a little, there are parts of it that were clunky. Like, if we want to get nitpicky, I mean, some of the audio I remember being kind of shitty. But that's me being nitpicky, like being forced to be nitpicky. I'm going to unzoom this now. I'm being forced to be nitpicky. But honestly, there's more argument for this being A tier than this. But I can't. It's S tier. Epic Yarn. Oh my god. You want to talk about a hot streak? They got rid of Sakurai and they got their fucking hot. Like, I hate to say it because the guy's a genius when it comes to video games. He made Smash as well. The dude's a genius. But his Kirby making abilities were very limited. But I mean, Kirby still gets special treatment in Smash. Just look at the newest storyline. I haven't played it yet. And that's why I haven't played Smash. I have the console. I have the Smash Switch, to give you an idea. I still haven't played it. I plan on playing it, but I don't know when. And it's probably going to be too late, but I still plan on playing it. I mean, everyone's probably played it by now who wants to. Anyway, we're moving on. Epic Yarn. Absolutely clogging up a lot of my OST stuff, which I'm going to show you as soon as I can find it. Oh, it's not. Sorry, Kind's name. It was never used in the game. Anyway, this is what most of Kirby's Epic Yarn sounded like. Fucking phenomenal game, by the way. Like, I don't even know how to describe how much I love this. Like, you had an apartment, you have, oh my god, an itchy nose, itchier than Rick James's nose in the 80s. Oh my god. Let's see. Yeah, so, like, again, creative. You're whipping around your yarn. I actually have the patch from this game's announcement or release still somewhere. But like there are just so many creative mechanics for this. Like, you've got the almost like MMO style apartment, like a role-playing game kind of apartment. You've got, you know, cool Kirby abilities. You've got everything. Like, everything about this game was so cool. God, I'm gonna end up putting this one in S tier too, aren't I? Like, I have such great memories of all these games. Am I being honest? Am I being honest with myself? Or am I just biased? Because most of these games are really good. Look at that, he's a fucking robot! He's a fucking wheelie robot. Look at him. And the Prince Puff or whatever his name was. Look at the dude. Like, why do I have such good memories of these games and no one else does? Like, I have good memories of the other games too. It's not like, even the older games I have great memories of, and I think they fell short in a lot of them. But I don't hate any Kirby game except for Kirby's Air Ride. That thing sucked. I'm kidding. That wasn't even close to the worst Kirby game. Absolutely tilt and tumble. But also Kirby's Air Ride only sucked on some days. Am I really gonna put this on S tier? Okay. I'm gonna be honest. The one thing I have against it is I remember the boss fights being very underwhelming. I mean, most of the time or if not all the time, it ended up being like a string you had to pull. Like, that wasn't the whole fight, but that was like the end of it. This is the only boss fight I'm going to show. This is the first boss. But like, look at this, Dynablade. It's just Dynablade. But in dragon form. Like, I'm not even trying to nitpick. I actually think that the bosses were underwhelming. I don't think they were easy by any means, but like, they just didn't seem as big and scary. See, look at that. Like, it's just, you do that most of the time. You do that a couple of times, you're done. I mean, that's basically how all Kirby games are, but it seems less, I don't know. Regardless, I think if anything, it's the bosses that were underwhelming to me. I'm not even going to go over this next one. We've already gone over this game. I already said before that I am tempted to just put it into S because this one was. Because it is letter for letter the same game with more game modes that are excellent. I mean, Meta Nightmare Ultra. Absolute fucking insane game. I mean, look at this down here, right? This is your abilities at the bottom. I forget what the sword counts up to. I think it's like you can turn into a tornado or something. Oh yeah. So you can use Mach Tornado after 30. I don't think there's anything for it being full. It's just you have to have the points to use the abilities. And it has just enough so that you're under 2 Mach Tornadoes in a row, which is good. I think that's a good thing. But it's Milky Way Wishes as Meta Knight. So instead of... I'm not going to explain the ending. It's Milky Way Wishes as Meta Knight. The other one is... Is that it? I know he ended up as Masked DDD, And this was the first time he was ever masked DDD, I think. But I can't remember the game mode. Regardless, there was a completely different... You're invading his castle. That's the whole game. And it was great. It was a good game mode. Honestly, like, I have no argument for this. This is S tier. I have no argument against it being S tier. I mean, yes, it was a clone of this one, but that's sort of my point. It was letter for letter a clone, but with more. And the more wasn't that bad. Wow, this is so top heavy. Mass Attack. Well, it's about to get a little bit less top heavy. I thought this one was okay, but it's like those phone games where you sort of like run around and like hit people with big, like, they have smaller groups, you have the bigger groups, except anyway, not the point. It's an okay game. The soundtrack, actually, this song is part of the soundtrack, but the soundtrack is the same as every other Kirby game. Like, it's basically just every other Kirby game thrown into the soundtrack. I would say this is the lowest effort Kirby game. And that's why I'm probably going to put it at the top of C tier. I have no amazing memories of it. I have no horrible memories of it. I just don't like it. This isn't even supposed to be on here. I guess I just grouped it in by accident. I haven't played enough of this. It actually seems pretty fun, though. Once again, haven't played yet. It hasn't been released either. I'm going to take a guess on this one, though. From what I've seen, this is the first actual 3D mainline Kirby game. I'm putting it there. Like bottom A. Bottom to mid. I'm going to say it'll probably rank around here to here. But I haven't played it yet, so I'm withholding judgment. I haven't played enough of this. What I remember from this game, it was good. But haven't played enough. Like most of the modern Kirby, anything after this game and before this game, I haven't played at all. This game, haven't played it. I've barely played this game, so I don't really know. But I like the concept of this one. So I'm gonna guess after playing this, I'm gonna think it's probably A tier. It's very clever. Oh, wait. This reminds me. So in this was the coolest thing in Kirby Squeak Squad. You could control enemies as Ghost Kirby. And enemies. I always thought this was so clever. And then suddenly you could do it in this game. Kind of. In a roundabout way. Like, I don't remember if you can actually control them, but I'm actually going to make a prediction for this one. I'm going to say this is probably top B tier for me. I'm not a huge fan of big sword animes, to give you an idea. And Triple Deluxe never played. Like, these I have never touched. Well, this one yeah, but I really am not in a position to judge this yet. I've played like 2 of the bosses. So I think this is the final tier list. I've ranked all the games that I've touched at least once. Well, then I guess I have to rank this. I mean, one word with a hyphen. Microtransactions. But that sounds more like Nintendo than Kirby. But that ends the tier list. This will probably be a higher quality version. Okay. That's it. That's the one. God, these all bring back such great memories. Except for those 6 at the bottom and Kirby Tilt and Tumble. Actually, you know what? Fuck this. That's going in D tier, because, I mean, Mass Attack is still better. Shit, I have to reprint screen that. Or I guess snipping tool, but... I'll cut that out in Photoshop. And that's that. That's it. I'm done with this. And on that note, I'm going to take an actual break, and then we're going to get into cyberpunk for today. Ooh, exciting! We get to see some titties. Going to continue the Corpo storyline. Fun. I do actually have to find a better webcam angle, because a lot of times I find myself leaning back. Or maybe I should just stop leaning back. There we go. Now I can't... Wait, the fuck? Wait, which thing is it for leaning back? I'll figure that out on my break. I need to grab something to eat. My stomach is beyond rumbling right now. I will be back. Enjoy the Kirby music, because there's something just different about Kirby music. So, thank you for watching the tier list. I really hope you enjoyed it. And for tier lists, I'll see you... Actually, it's not going to be a tier list. That one's going to be a video. Like 100% a video. This will probably... I should probably edit this into a video. But I think I need to think of more well-rounded points than I had on stream. So I'll probably just record it proper. But I'll include some raw footage. But yeah, it's been fun doing this. I actually really enjoyed making a tier list for Kirby games. So anyway, be right back. The cyberpunk with some naked titties again, as usual. That's all we're there for, right? I joke. Anyway. Which one is it again? It's this one. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so before we get into Cyberpunk, I need to eat my pizza. So I'm gonna turn off my webcam for a couple minutes. No mukbang until, I don't know, 100 friends. I'm kidding, but I don't want to be I don't want to be Nikocado Avocado. Not that I'm gaining on him in weight or anything, but not too far off either. But I've been losing weight lately. We're going to not react. I don't like that word. We're going to watch and comment on something real quick. For one reason. I saw it and I'm interested. Like, it just caught me off guard earlier, and I stared at it I stared at it for like it felt like forever, but it was probably like 15 seconds. It was game that confuses everyone or something like that. I don't know. I would like to attempt to use my game development skills on Kirby Air Ride, because I do have the ROM, but this is it.
Anybody can enjoy it. Just look at Mario Kart, for instance.
The
It's
fuck?
another thing entirely to make it so simple and so devoid of depth or challenge that most will dislike it will, in fact, be utterly bored with it. This is Kirby Air Ride.
I mean, it is kind of mediocre.
Understands Kirby Air Ride. Okay, well, I'm sure some people get it, but most people sure don't seem to. That's why I think this game was released to such middling reception.
It is
I
super.
can only say that with such confidence because before I started writing
It
this
is
review,
very basic,
I was
but
the
I
same way.
I
just didn't
hope this
understand Kirby
guy
Air Ride.
changes my
See,
mind.
Kirby Air Ride's controls are incredibly simple. Someone looked at the GameCube controller and said, "What the f*** is all this sh-?" So there are only really two things you can do with the controller. All these buttons, they get creative functions like break, break, and break, or boost, boost, and boost, or suck, suck, and suck and blow. This means that the various machines ride, glide, and accelerate
True.
forward on their own. Meanwhile, the analog stick is used to turn or spin. The real trick is that if you hold down the brake long enough, you'll also charge up a speed boost. Release the button and woo! Off you go. Despite this simplicity, these controls are not intuitive. Because in most racing games, the goal is to
Oh,
keep
they
speed
aren't?
going without stopping.
What the
Here,
fuck?
though, the
I
player
thought
needs to
every
figure out when
racing
they
game
charge
should
up a
have
speed boost and when they shouldn't.
every
This means after
control
going to stopping
exactly
quite a
the
lot, or at least
same.
slowing down significantly. At first, it felt like no matter what I did, I could not for the life of me find ways to get through these tracks faster. It was just horrible time after horrible time after horrible time. Unfortunately, the machines only make this game harder to understand. The player starts off with one machine, the Warp Star. It has the most balanced stats in the game. As such, it provides a well-rounded way to dive into the game's boosting and gliding mechanics.
Well, we have to find one that
However,
works
other
for you.
machines tend to be hyper-specialized in certain areas. So you might have a
That
machine
pink
that
star
excels in
with the
glide but isn't really
three
good in
things
any other
around
way.
it.
Or you might have a fast, heavy bike that slips and slides around. Many also
Oh,
have
yeah.
unique gimmicks that, at first, make them cumbersome to control. For example, there's one machine that can't even turn while moving, so the player needs to stop to turn.
That one is
There's another one
insane.
that's riding
Like
around
that
in a
one's
bar of soap in a
pro.
bathtub.
You
Needless
can
to say,
you can
this
do
gets pretty
work
confusing.
with
By
this.
extension, it's likely that the player won't
The
even
pink one that
understand
you
how
just
some
saw,
of them
the
are meant to
swivel
be
star or
controlled.
whatever it's
Of course,
called,
this makes
and
it hard to improve.
the
Even worse
one
is
that
players
looks
may
like it
bounce
came
from
out of
machine to
Tron.
machine in an attempt to find one that fits their
Yeah,
playstyle. If they can't
they're
find one,
actually the
well,
best
then
stars
it's
in the
unlikely
game.
that they'll get any enjoyment out of Air Ride. However, if they can find one, there's a good chance that they'll just stick to that one machine. Doing this may feel better at first, but the game will quickly grow boring. After all, there doesn't seem to be much content here. Air Ride only has 9 racetracks. The only playable characters are Kirby, King DDD, and Meta Knight, and DDD and Meta Knight can't even change machines.
That is true.
Beyond that, there are only 14 machines available in Air Ride. There are a bunch of copy abilities, which basically function as items, but many of them control very similarly and can only affect the area immediately surrounding the player. On top of that, there isn't any single-player campaign or Grand Prix or anything like that. Players just need to mix and match rules
Felt
and
very
settings and
lacking.
play single races.
But
With a group of friends, it can be fun to bounce from course to course. However, a lack of an obviously guided single-player experience can make it hard to even know how to have fun, especially alone. Most reviews pretty much stopped discussing Kirby Air Ride's titular Air Ride mode here. To be fair, I almost stopped discussing Air Ride mode here. It would have been very easy to set this game aside and go, it's too simple, or I just don't get it.
it is
and
too
move on.
simple.
But because I was making a review, it felt important to at least try and understand the game better. For that reason, I started to engage with something that, at first, didn't seem all
It's
that
just
important.
straight up
The
getting
See, Kirby Air Ride may not have a Grand Prix, but it does have a long list of things to do. Basically, their achievements. Some of them involve completing tracks within a certain amount of
right, but they're not really. I'm almost done mukbanging. They're not really that great of achievements to win. But I'm gonna hear this guy out completely.
a time using any machine or a specific machine. Some involve interacting with unique aspects of each track. Some involve using power-ups in specific ways, and so on. The most important challenges in the game are the ones that task players with completing a specific track with a specific vehicle within a time limit. The reason? This way the player knows what's possible. After all, it's hard to even know what a good time is without these challenges. However, once the game says do this in 3 minutes or whatever, I know that it can happen. In many cases, I'd hop on the machine in question and not
That's a
even
good
come close
point.
to completing the challenge. But slowly, things clicked into place. I experimented and began to understand the ins and outs of each machine and track combo. Machines
I sort
that
of
I'd initially
expect that.
despised became some of my favorites in the game.
Right.
But that's enough talking. It's probably best to just show you what I mean. Here I have 2 versions of me racing on the same machine on the same track. On the left, I'm racing the way I did early on. In other words, I'm not engaging with the machine.
It's about refining your skill. It's like speedrunners.
Right, I'm going fast enough to complete one of the game's challenges. As such, I'm using the machine the way it was meant to be used. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay. I can see the differences so far. Okay. Okay, well, I mean, you sucked in the bird. You're not even using the machine on the left one. But let's keep watching. Okay, that was a bad idea. You wouldn't want to dive straight down.
Transformation from this to this is. Getting a handle on each machine opens up worlds of possibilities.
Yeah.
Running different tracks with different machines can even feel like a completely different experience.
Okay, this is actually changing my mind a little bit because I do remember trying to like min-max my abilities. And it does bring back good memories. Fine. I'll bump it up. I actually do like that game. More like here. Maybe here. But like it just, here's the thing. It doesn't compare to a game like Mario Kart because it's different. just, I don't know. This is the final one. Take it or leave it. That's it. I'm done editing this because it, like, this is, Kirby Air Ride is tough to place because it really does depend on the day whether I like it or not. Okay. Anyway, we're going to move on to Cyberpunk. Let me just turn off the screen capture, I think. Is that the right thing? Should I? It doesn't really matter, I guess. But let's just get into Cyberpunk. Let me just screenshot this again. One last time, I promise. Last time I'm screenshotting this. God, I need to turn that off in volume mixer. It's getting annoying. Wait, where are system sounds? They are off. What? Oh, I guess it's... Okay, I get it. It's snipping tool making the noise, not the other stuff. Okay. Time to play some Cyberpunk. If I can find it. There it is. Okay. Where's the thing? Here's the thing. Need more caffeine. I'm just so tired today. CD Projekt Red. I have to monitor my I'm already dropping frames, or maybe that was before, who knows. Hold on. I need to watch my frame droppage, because last time I streamed this was in Streamlabs, and I'm back on OBS because I just...
Good morning, Night City! Yesterday's body count lottery rounded out to a solid and sturdy
Okay.
30.
I'm back on OBS because I just...
One officer down, so I guess you're all screwed.
Streamlabs. Why? I only did it as a test because I thought it was OBS.
Netrunners are at it again.
There goes the FPS again, but
while over in Westbrook, trauma teams scraping cyber psycho victims off the pavement. And in Pacifica, well, Pacifica is still Pacifica. This has been your man Stan.
Almost there, I promise. What was... I don't remember what I was doing outside of... Oh. Actually letting you see Cyberpunk. So I'm wondering if desktop capture will be better, because I've noticed that there's less so there's more frame drops when you use general game capture. There's less when you pick a specific game. I'm wondering if there's less if you just pick a display. I could be wrong, and I am fine with that, but I have to wonder. New game, load game, continue, because I did a quick save before we left. Okay.
Everyone, feels great to have you back. So then, did y'all hear about that Arasaka aircraft carrier?
We're going to recap real quick.
Kujira, or the whale. Apparently, the Corp figured it wasn't safe in Japanese waters. Afraid some local fishermen might harpoon it for scientific
Where's
research.
the
But
thing?
honestly, it's quite the power move. Wonder what Militech will respond with. Maybe Myers will fly a Rust Bucket B-17 Flying Fortress over Arasaka HQ. Oh, man, that is insensitive. I am so sorry. Where are my manners? President Myers. I mean, of course.
Frames dropping.
Gotta respect the office. Anywho.
This is what I was looking for the whole time. I mean, frames are still dropping, but I think it's because I'm out of the program and it's running in the background. Let's see. Am I right? I went back into it. Come on. Still dropping frames. Hold on. We're going to fix this. Oh, wait. It just stopped until I'm just... Okay. So, what did we do last time? We created the character. We went through the beginning storyline, and my character, the corporate... I'm assuming I'm assuming her job was either assassin or like a corporate fixer, which is like a middleman. Like jobs like that. She essentially got fired because she was betraying the boss's boss for the boss. My prediction is that her boss needed a fall guy. And so her boss just told her, you're either doing it or you're dead. And then he told on her. That's a prediction. I don't know. But anyway, so after that, met Jackie Wells. And we did, jobs. We did a job for Wakako. And then we got word of a heist that Dexter Deshawn was fixing up. Dexter Deshawn is like, if you took like appearance and somewhat voice-wise, it's like T-Pain plus Mr. T plus Stevie Wonder. Just like the stature of this guy. He's got like the Stevie Wonder Predator look. No offense, Stevie. I love your music. He's sort of got like which I mean T-Pain pulled off in the Stevie Wonder versus Wonder Woman video. But he's also got the sort of roughness of Mr. T. I remember what I wanted to do. I also wanted to change the title. I'm dropping frames again. Not just chatting anymore, not just chatting. Playing some cyberpunk. There we go, done. Change that. Hopefully this works. If it doesn't, I'm gonna have to switch to Streamlabs. I really didn't want to, but is what it is, I guess. So here's what I'm gonna do. We're going to go back to game capture because I wonder if I was wrong about the display capture thing. Oh wait, I also have game capture running. So that could be hurting a little bit, but we're going to capture a specific window, and we're going to be capturing Cyberpunk 2077. Okay. Wait. Okay. Okay. No frame drops. Yet. Okay. Anyway, so we got the job from Dexter to Sean, and we did something. Oh, we got a brain dance of the guy we're gonna be robbing. Also, I suck at driving. I was gonna switch to the right side of the road. Okay, we're gonna go right to the afterlife. Do a little celebration, I guess. Afterlife is a bar. Only reason I know that is I have done the campaign before, but I'm trying to go in with a slightly fresh head. Oh my god. I suck at driving. It's not the game, I swear. We're also, the other thing we're on the lookout for is, like new things that they've mentioned. So one thing we've found so far is, hold on, let me see if I can I do it right? So the thing we've found out so far is this. Right? So, oh my god. Oops.
Protect and fucking serve!
I just want to die right now.
NCPD!
Shit. I did kind of want to die, and then I didn't. And I forgot how to heal. It's been a minute. It's been a minute since I played. So, we're going to the afterlife, just like we were before. We need a better, this radio station's too chill. Anyway, so one of the, oh yeah, that, no thanks. Not right now. So one thing we found out was people react differently to the car charging them now. It used to just be everyone in like the 2-block radius around you would run away. But now everyone has a different reaction, and I love that. Some people will try to fight you. Others will run. Others will just scream and walk away. I mean, wait. What am I missing? It said I was going the wrong way when I went up the ramp. What the fuck? What is this GPS? Oh, wait. No, I was already going up the ramp. What the fuck? What gives? Ooh. Listen, I am a W key warrior. I ain't gonna break for shit. Don't text while driving. Not over the phone. They're listening. No, you. And this is why I don't drive. Intense road rage.
Porque ya tengo planes para esta noche. En Santísima Ma.
My mouse is
Te
too
vas a
sensitive.
enterar mañana.
There we
Yo
go.
también te quiero, ma.
Ooh.
About
Dropping
time,
frames,
chica.
dropping frames. Da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. We'll
What's
ask
new
how,
with Senora Wells?
You know, she's worried about me. Whatever. Can't help herself, you know? Checking to see if I'm not rotting in some dumpster, like most of the Wells boys. It's really starting to wear on me. The more I tell her everything's okay, the more I feel like I'm straight up lying.
Yeah.
But that's done after tomorrow. Afterlife, here we come,
Yep.
baby. Yeah!
Funny.
I'm gonna use
What?
my
For a club with the
corpo-ness.
hottest contracts in town. Doesn't look like all it's bigged up to be.
It's what's inside that counts, Chum. Ready to get your cherry popped? Yeah, come on.
Damn right. Let's go.
Place used to be a morgue. You believe that?
Who would have thunk?
I know, right? Way before our time, that. When proper burials were still a thing.
And who might you clowns be?
You know what? We're gonna use our names.
Name's V. This is Jackie Wells.
Oh. Is that supposed to sound familiar?
Yes.
It will soon. We're here to see Dex.
Yo, Dex.
It is supposed to
Got two
sound
live ones
familiar.
saying they're here to see you. Yeah? All right, then. Says he needs a second or two. Go get yourselves drinks or something.
Way ahead of you, viejo.
Now I feel embarrassed.
Hey, grab a seat. We can get a sec.
Okay.
Right there. Beating. Hear it? Can you imagine? Susan Forrest.
No, I
Boa Boa,
can't.
maybe
I don't even
Morgan Blackhand.
know who those people are.
Sat on those stools.
Looks like we're up.
Our luck is due. The gambler's
See that old lady
philosophy.
there? That's Rogue. Best fixer in all of Night City.
Thought
E.
Dex was the best.
Rogue was lining up jobs when Dex was still shitting in diapers. Place belongs to her.
What can I get you?
I'm good, thanks.
Oh, that's not what I
Real?
meant.
I'm celebrating. Come on. So
Shit.
me. Chingada madre. Fine. Have it your way. A tequila old-fashioned with a splash of cerveza and a chile garnish.
One Johnny Silverhand coming up.
Right on,
Oh,
chica.
he's going for the
Somebody did
the
their
Keanu Reeves.
It's like the dog ate mine.
Age-old tradition. Drinks are named after our regulars.
Say I wanted to have a drink named after me. What would I have to do?
Snuff it. Mind-blowingly spectacular fashion. It up and be best.
That
What a beautiful tradition.
Guess dying's a small price to pay for going down in history.
it's true.
I live like a legend
There
first,
aren't
though,
many.
huh? Death. It's nothing but the final flourish.
Yeah. Now, I have this game on very hard, so everything I say could come back to bite me later, allegedly. Allegedly. But I doubt that will, not drinking. If it does, well, shit.
Oh, and by the way, name's Jackie Wells. You want to write down my recipe?
Sure.
Shot of vodka on the rocks, lime juice, ginger beer. Oh, and most importantly, a splash of love.
Haha! I'll remember that. Heard you were Dex's latest find.
I wonder,
Just biz, no big deal.
Mr. Dishon, see you now.
How do you know?
My job?
I'm
to know.
curious.
Look around. How do you think mercs earn their reps? Through gossip rivaling that of schoolgirls, that's how.
You know, I used to work at a place that was like that.
Dex a regular? He come here a lot?
A sort of long
Which-
hiatus, matter of fact.
I
He shows face for
find,
nearly
like,
2 years.
psychologically interesting.
Tomcat's gotta walk his own path, right?
Yeah, well, wherever he walked, he
Yep,
knocked a
we
few
gotta
pounds
walk
off.
every...
Guess they weren't delivering that pizza I mentioned before.
Break a leg.
Thanks.
This way.
Damn, Holmes. You're huge. Work out? Same here. No, in the ring. You do some kind of exotic shit? Huh? Kempo? Ninjutsu? Think you could take me? Drop me?
In here.
Later then.
I'm just gonna loot before I scoot.
What? Gotta take a piss? Este pinche
In
tipo.
here.
Ooh.
That's right, Excelsior. Cold hard eddies, as per usual. Gotta bounce. Well, if it ain't Miss V.
Whole family
Well,
in
it
one
is.
place. Ha! Finally.
First
I
time
hope
in
my
real space.
description was spot
And the
on.
flathead.
Let's see this bad boy.
Easy
All right,
peasy.
Set your butts down comfy.
Thanks for your help back at the scav hunt.
A few Reapers less in the city. Good thing.
Yep.
City Hall should be fucking thanking us.
Yeah, they should. You know what? We deserve a key to the city
Sweet booze.
so we can rob
You
it.
soundproof?
Jackie.
Now, Mr. Wells is right.
No, he is
We're gonna
right.
be going over some sensitive material.
We don't want this shit
But
getting
if it's
out.
all right with y'all, I'd like to start with a question for Miss V. Evelyn Parker, how'd you fare?
Okay, I'm not gonna tell him about her trying to cut him loose because I want to keep my options open here. I think that's the
Miss
best
V.
way.
Well, as I could have, I guess. Walked around Konpeki Plaza, inside, from that raw BD she scrolled.
Bug already filled me in.
So you know the target. Yorinobu Arasaka, the Emperor's son and heir apparent.
Man with the millionaire name and no talent to back it up.
Yeah,
Evelyn Parker's
fucking
special
loser.
friend. So she just
With
wanted to see
millions
what's
of
good,
dollars.
or was there something else?
I'm gonna be skirty.
Go on now, don't be shy.
Parker chick? I don't know. Sent out mixed signals, so I got mixed feelings. One night, sipping Champagne with Yorinobu. Next night, chatting it up with regulars at Lizzie's. Worlds don't match up.
Struck me too.
You saying we putting 2 and 2 together and getting 5? Some part of the equation's missing then, clearly. That's why y'all gotta fix her. Anyone
So-
try to fuck you, they first gotta fuck their way through Dex Deshawn's 300-pound ass. Anything else?
Yeah, but here's the issue. What happens when... I'm not gonna say it. If anyone's thinking it,
Miss
then
V?
I'll say it.
Think she just wanted to see what I was about.
Wanted to see what you was about, huh?
How about we go over the plan? What you got for us, Dex?
This.
Well, here goes nothing.
Yep, just...
Me and Dex have already covered the fine deets. Ops-wise, should be a stroll on the beach.
Elaborate. I want to hear
Let's
it.
see.
A Delamain will drop your asses at the front door of Konpeki Plaza. You'll stroll right in thanks to your false identities. Then, with Bug's help, you'll breach the hotel subnet.
Mine and the Flathead's help.
Last but not least, you slip into Yorinobu's penthouse and clep the relic.
It goes without saying, we do this on the hush. Ideally, no bodies. Not a one.
You'll have T-Bug on comms for the duration. Time for your burning questions.
Okay.
Go on now, don't be shy.
What the fuck is a Delamain?
Primus Cab Company in All Night City.
Damn.
Not a mile.
Deshaun don't ever work with anyone but the best. I consider Delamain just that.
Yeah, who needs creepy, nosy cab drivers when you've got a clean AI to get you from point A to B in style?
And how he bags a permit to operate every year.
Exactly.
If
Fucking
everything
T-Bug
goes as
is
planned,
doing it right.
Delamain will drop you back here. If things get sticky, you head for the safe house.
Which is?
The no-tell motel. Quiet, no questions
He's got a backup
asked.
plan.
Make our next move from there. But I'm flat certain that won't be necessary. Anything else?
These new identities.
What do we got?
Tell us more. What's our cover?
I'm curious.
Hello,
I don't want to
Ramon
be
Victorino.
just.
And you're Hannah Conwell.
Ramon? Yeah, okay.
I don't want to just walk in without
What
a
do we
plan.
say we're there for?
Biz as usual. Corpo arms deal. In case anyone
This
asks,
V,
you
not
there
very
for a
good at
bogus meeting
improv.
with Arasaki's
She's
defense
always
rep,
had a plan
Hajime
her
Taki.
entire life. I've
Anything
written my
else?
character sheet out.
How do we get in the penthouse?
Yorinobu's got barely any muscle. Hardest part will be penthouse security. If we want to disable, we'll need to neutralize Konpeki's dweller. Elite runner monitoring the hotel subnet 24/7. Only catch is there's no way to get in the dweller's den from the outside.
Now, hold on. How you want us to get inside a room you can't get into?
Trust me when I say whatever hit you think of, T-Bug solved it already.
This is where the Flathead comes in. You'll have to get him in the ventilation shaft, guide him to the dweller, and force the dweller to take a break.
Okay.
Flathead will stay there, jacked into the dweller. But thanks to that, I'll be able to roll out your red carpet into the penthouse.
Anything else?
I'm down. Sounds like a good
Feel
time.
brought up to speed?
Perfect.
I got a question. When do we get to the real reason we're all here?
Cut for fresh talent's always the same and non-negotiable. 30%.
30?
Every part of
Enough?
this drama carries its risks.
Wait,
That's
each?
the value of yours as determined by me.
Or is it for all?
Come on, Dex. Isn't that a little low?
Hey, hold on, Holmes. Who got the Flathead? Who pulled the intel from the brain dance? And we're going in a hotel full of soccer men to swipe some fucking toy from the boss's son. We are the job.
And who's providing transport? A top-tier net runner and a lead-proof plan and intel? You sure you want to go down this road?
No. He didn't provide the net runner. We linked up with the net runner.
Hello?
Should we do it? You know
Fine,
what?
Dex. Made your point.
Wise choice. Last thing, Konpeki's got a strict no-iron policy. Security gates, the works.
Okay.
Two dogs will leave your lead spitters in the ride. Take the Flathead inside in its case.
This is a
Got some
stealth
deft
mission.
suits, so you'll look the part too.
Chido.
Thanks, T.
So, not to count chickens, but why don't we see our Eddies?
Probably after
All
we
depends
have
how
to
Miss Parker
clean
avails
them.
herself of her role. But a week, 2 tops is my guess.
And what do we do while waiting?
Right
Sit
now,
around, suck air.
that's pretty good
sit tight,
turnaround.
heads down, 'cause
but in the
old Uncle
future,
Arasaka
I'm
be
sure
watching.
that's
Now,
normal.
as that old Greek dog says, life's a banquet. So don't go thirsty, but don't get drunk either.
Or at least in this future, it's
Your
normal.
chariot awaits outside.
My
Mikey,
chariot?
Delta 2. Gotta prep to jack in. Be there when you come on comms. Any other issues? Now's your chance.
I don't really care about her story with Dex. Honestly, everything
No
sounds like it's very standard. Escape's gonna suck though if we can't pull it off.
Ready to get going or what?
We're gonna...
Something I gotta take care of first.
Sin problemas.
So I like doing this on my own terms. I'm gonna do it at night because I like doing it at night. I don't know if it stays night, but I would like to... Yeah. I'm looking for some loot. I just want loot. There's not enough loot anywhere. And that's what's gonna suck doing this job. On hard, there was very little loot. Like, it wasn't tiny amounts of loot, but like there was almost no loot in hard mode. So I'm wondering how it's gonna be on very hard. Oh, wait. That's important. We need max stocks. So, as I mentioned... Oh, it's a gang. It's a gang. Okay. I'm gonna find out what kind of mission that is. Oh, I keep thinking I keep hitting tab thinking it's Halo, because in Halo, it's tab to pull up the map. We're going to look at... I mean, I guess technically it's considered a job, right? Let's do a custom. We're gonna do this. Gigs. NCPD. Oh, I don't think though. Okay, I don't think the corner gangs show up. I also don't think you can see other districts, which is cool. That's really cool. And I love this new map. I think this clears the clutter. That's kind of cool. Wait, where's my vehicle? I guess it was put away for the storyline. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take them out because it gives me street cred, which gives me stuff I can buy. I also like this, and I'm sort of sad they still haven't added that other one, but that might be out on the next expansion, or maybe it's out on this one and not gonna say anymore. Let's see. I want more stealth, but I'm not a big fan of the throwing knives. I'm more a fan of pistols. So is reflexes handguns? Yes. Crit chance with pistols and revolvers. Okay. Reload time and for pistols and revolvers increased by 10%. That's actually pretty good. I'll take it. And I'll also take you know what? Let's just increase this for now. So let's go take those fuckers out. Let me make sure I'm going back and forth, back and forth. I'm gonna make sure that there's no better... Okay, yeah, no. Never mind. There's no better guns. Wait. Hold on. Shit. These guys are too powerful. Hold on. Well, that might be the main... No, that's a civilian. Yeah, see? Look at this. Target offline. Okay, so we'll request backup over here and we'll take him out. What the fuck? He didn't come over here. Fucking very hard mode. Oh! Wow! Wow, I fucked up. Wow, I fucked up. Okay, next time not in the open. And remember, I do have grenades.
What do you mean he didn't work? When he fucking worked his ass hard.
Oh.
Saw some more pictures of a water leopard.
I mean, damn. Having some bedroom talk out here, I guess. Okay. Nice. Got his ass worked hard.
Give us incomplete info again, the bitch. Know how to work out. Fucking me. Got no idea how many of them that
Dun dun dun. Wait. Yeah, it's right here. Come on, Jackie. Come on. You can do it. Hold on. Can I get rid of that stupid vignette? Oh, blah, blah. Is that video or graphics? Graphics, maybe? Interface. Vignette, vignette, vignette. Health bar, stamina, oxygen, no. I guess they did not get rid of it. I have to find... I remember disabling it. I think it was a mod. I have to disable it, though. Well, let me double check it's not in here. Aim assist. Is there off? Yeah, thank you. Because it bugs the shit out of me. Actually, aim assist on melee is not bad. Even with mouse and keyboard. I don't think it does it aim assist on mouse and keyboard. I don't know. Regardless, I don't fucking care. I'm just gonna turn it off. Oh. Okay, I gotta get a haircut by the end of the week. So dumb. Loot and scoot. Am I able to loot? Eh. Oh, that's the police. No, it's not. Wait, yeah. Oh. Must loot. Must loot. Okay, I can't loot. Okay, so it looks like that cop just disappeared. So that hasn't really changed. Maybe. At least not that I've seen. Wait, what am I? Oh. Let's do a couple of, let's do a fixer job. This song is kind of a bop. I like it. Whoa! Kabuki. Let's see. Regina Jones is one of my favorite fixers. She just, like, her jobs are all about not killing. But let's go meet her. No, I can't do illegal activity. No, that would be bad. Oh. I think we have to actually meet her now first. Because you used to just get calls from her when you were close to a job, but I'm pretty sure... Damn. More lit music. Hey, man. Hey, Regina. Darling, how's it going? Hey, I'm Italian for a sec. I'm 0%.
Regina, how'd you describe Watson in one sentence?
The Japanese built Kabuki, but the Chinese live there mostly. North side used to be plated in chrome, now it's covered in rust. We have an entire aquarium full of corpos, and that's no metaphor. Know what all that comes out to?
One sentence is never enough.
That's Watson.
Damn.
Used to be immediate, didn't you?
Not hard to guess, but I'll give you a point for perceptiveness.
Why do you stop?
Never stop, really. Information is a weapon, V. I just traded in for a larger caliber.
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna go kick some ass then. Let's go get the cyber psycho over here. why I couldn't see my stats. My the fuck are these things called? Thermos. My tea thermos was in the way. I have to get this to the right somehow. I think I have an idea, but it's gonna be painful. Anyway. Huh? So today we're probably not going to be doing much more because I spent way too much time on that Kirby tier list. I'm just gonna run around and shoot things. But tomorrow I'm back, 7 a.m. But I'm starting to pass out. Like, even with the caffeine and everything, it's just tough today. I'm still getting you. Like, I've been waking up at like 9. It's hard to inch it back to 7. I'm still not there. But yes, 10 a.m. tomorrow, I'm back. I promise it'll be not on time, but for now, we're gonna just see what we can do about the Cyber Psycho. We might have to go to a weapon shop first, but I'm probably gonna put it into wait. Oh, I died. I was confused for a sec. And we're gonna put it, oh, this is a good one. This is why I'm okay with putting a suppressor on pistols. And I forgot about that. I don't know if I Like Weed is still here, but this is the exact reason I'm okay with putting that shit on pistols when normally I wouldn't be. I need to... The real problem is that right now, the graphics are a little high. Like, they're not so high that I can't play. Why is the motion blur on? That actually could be what's causing my shitty shots. Not that I don't already suck at shooting to begin with, but like, I think it's just making it worse.
Technologies in the coming years. My recommendation, buy now and
that's one thing I wish they put in this game. A stock market. Kind of like in GTA, except it actually worked. Let me read the message. Okay, got word of a Cyber Psycho attack, all confirmed. Even reported a max tac. Thing is, nobody's gonna show up because Militech shut. Wait, what? Oh, shut it. My brain's just shut it right down. Psycho's gotta be one of theirs. Ah, okay. Well, right in front of me. But I'm still gonna. Okay, let's go.
Let it go! I'll rip out your spine!
Oh, hold on. I just got an idea. What hurts? Wait, Val, what hurts? It hurts? Is my sound too loud? Is that what hurts? What am I looking for? Inventory. I want to change the grenade out to be an EMP. Oh, it hurts. Oh. Oh, also your brain? Is it because of the project? that you're working on? Oh, you did it. Woo! Congratulations. I'm glad. That's over. Don't even like think about it that way. You don't have to worry about it anymore. Your brain might be hurting now, but it won't be hurting in 20 minutes. Well, maybe it will, but it won't be in a couple of days because you did the project. I'm so sorry you had to do a PowerPoint presentation. I don't like that shit. Like, I know I'm making it sound like it's so easy to do. That's not what I'm talking about. I don't like PowerPoint presentations from an audience member or anything like that. From any perspective. Making it, presenting with it. Like, I don't even I don't like that shit. I don't like Prezi. I don't like PowerPoint. I don't like slides. None of it. Analytical essays, though, I'll take that. What was I doing out of the window? I minimized the window and I don't remember what I was doing out of it. They can both get destroyed. Hey, you know what? That's fair. That is fair. I don't remember what I was doing out of the window, so I'm just gonna pretend that I didn't get out of it. Oh, wait.
We got her!
See, the thing about these is these missions you can't kill. You like to be successful. Oh! Oh wait.
Aim fucking steady.
Wait. She telling me to aim steady? Bitch! Excuse me? Whoa.
Oh, this can't be happening!
I'm using a shotgun! How am I supposed to aim? Break her kneecap. I don't have a melee weapon. Come on! Get my inhaler! Okay, 29%. Oh, I'm hitting shift instead of control. Oh, that's a bad shot. Oh, just use all of these. What the fuck? Behind! Come on! There we go! She's disrespectful. Let me at her. She is! But you know what? At the same time, I feel bad for her. Because cyberpsychosis, you have to. Oh, yeah. So I have to let them live. I can't, to get perfect scores on these, they can't die. That's like the biggest issue. And that's why I used all those EMP grenades, is so that, well, I mean, I thought it would affect the water first off, but the other thing is you have to capture, not kill, for Regina Jones. So now I'm gonna go send Regina Jones the info. Here we go. Sending her the deets. Turns out she was in the corpse special unit. Okay. Clearly she felt something was seriously wrong and put out a call for help. Okay. Preem sending you a ride. I managed to extract some more data about her. Not much. You know how it is with Militech. Blah, blah, blah. I'll look into it. Thanks again. Money's already on its way. Perfect. We made some eddies. Regina George. Yes. I thought that's what they were going for, but I actually don't know who Regina George is. Maybe I do. I could just be wrong. Maybe I just don't know the name. Means, wait, Regina George means girls? The most, oh my fucking God, I can't read. I'm turning into John. Mean Girls. Okay. Wow. Oh, I meant to pick up on her. I thought, okay, hold on. Let me see. Gun for hire. Let's see. Location. Feel like doing everyone a favor and making Eddie's doing it? Deal with Jotaro Shobo. Oh, wait. Regina's message. Come back. Oh, wait. Okay. Ah, here we go. Okay. That's such a fun name to say. It's the long hair effect. It's okay. It's majestic. That, you know what? Yes. I'm getting a haircut this week, Val. I'm just letting you know that. So I'm thinking, because I like to think ahead. I'm thinking, and I would like your opinion on this. Not that I think you're going to say that this is a good idea, because you like long, majestic hair, which is okay. I know, but like my hair just sort of flops down, and like I can't use product to keep this shit up. I like my hair up a little bit. But I'm thinking the exact opposite of what you keep telling me to do. Which is, you know, so I'm not gonna be, for a while, I'm not going to be doing the, I discussed it with friends, and I'm not going to, I'm not going to be taking the Twitch, affiliate thing. So I was thinking for one of my, my donation options, because I set up my PayPal donations. Does that say it all? Right here in front of the camera. Yeah. These friends need a... Oh no, we only discussed about the affiliate thing. We didn't discuss anything else. These were all like ideas I came up with. Like all the donation things I've thought of. Like one of them is eat a banana on stream. Because everyone is so afraid of eating bananas on stream. I have to limit it to like 1 per day because that shit, like, it makes me super gassy. Just like, I used to leave stuff on my desk, like, very commonly, and I'm so used to leaving stuff on my desk. I already threw it out. Hummus makes me gassy. And that's probably why I'm gonna pack it up early today, but that shit makes me gassy. It's the beans. They're chickpeas. Should see my desk. I got a new desk. I don't want to ruin it. That's the only explanation I have. When I'm given a clean slate, I can actually do something with it. And then I usually delete it and start over. But this is like the 5th time I've done it. I'm kind of tired of starting over. It's a mess of... Oh, I cleaned it. No. So this was tough for me to think of. Mess of water bottles, plates, cups. Yeah, and snacks and paper. Yeah, exactly. Like okay. I'm gonna be honest. I do have a bag of pretzels. But first off, bag clip. But for the most part, my desk is pretty damn spotless. And the reason for that is something my therapist told me about a year ago now. Set aside 15 minutes before... I don't like candy, but there are some candies that I do like saltwater taffy and those little jelly mints. Oh my god. The best. Anyway, my therapist said set aside 15 minutes before you start doing work every day. Whatever the work might be. It could be that I'm, writing a part for a song. Just clean off your desk. Any unwanted materials, clear it off, throw it out, whatever. And it's working. Since I was given a clean slate, it actually worked. I am really happy with how much it worked. Although I do have 2 hard drives that I still have yet to put in my drawer, as well as a cable cuff. But I also haven't done any cable management yet. That's going to be the real kicker. But, oh my god, I couldn't imagine a drawer full of candy. Oh, I'm imagining like just jelly beans. Shit, I don't remember where my workbook went. I'm gonna be honest. I read like 4 pages of it and then I got bored. But like, I kind of got the idea. There were only like 12 pages that applied to me, but still, it was called... I don't remember, but they're like, it's not an uncommon problem. I forget what it is. It's like about do you have trouble with routines and stuff too? Because I do. And I don't like routines for the same reason drug dealers don't like routines. I don't want to get shot. I mean, that is part of it. I just don't like having routines because I don't like being predictable. But exactly. I don't like being predictable. But part of, like, there are some things that I have to do routinely to stay whatever, to stay sane. Like, right now, streaming at 10 a.m. every day or around there is pretty good, because if I wake up at 7, I've got 3 hours of prep that I can do. Do I want to do 3 hours of prep? No. That's why I have to get used to doing it at night. But it works. If I find the name of it, I'll send it to you. You rarely actually, I get my 8 hours in now. I am so glad that I get 8 hours in. It does feel good. But at the same time, I wish that I didn't have to sleep. I don't like sleeping. But that's not to say sleeping feels bad. But let me get this last mission done. I'm gonna keep talking to you, but I just want to read this. This will be the last thing I do today. Tomorrow is going to be all cyberpunk. I wanted to do that Kirby tier list for like a couple days now, so I did it. Yeah. I love sleeping. I want to sleep 12 hours. You know, it is a thought that crosses my... Oh my gosh. Hold on. There we go. Sleeping 12 hours is a thought that crosses my mind. 100%. But at the same time, I feel like I'm awake 16 hours a day. I feel like, oh, I actually remember this mission. That's the sad part. Hold on. I feel like I don't have enough time in the day as it is. I'm awake 16 hours. Being awake any less would feel so bad. Like, I would hate myself. Let's see, can I get him? Okay, apparently not. Hold on. Do I have a suppressor? I thought I bought a suppressor, but I did not. Wait, this is a... Okay. I'll take it. Yeah, I honestly, I just don't understand. Oh, this is actually a long mission. Shit, I'm gonna have to skip this one. We're just gonna run around and like rage on some gangs instead. Here's the first gang we're gonna rage on. The what are these things called? Net runners or something? I'm just gonna run away from them. They're like way too powerful at this level. No. I actually need a nap, Val. As much as I hate to admit it, I need a fucking nap. I spent too much time on the Kirby tier list. It was fun, and I'm glad I did it, but like, there's 30 Kirby games. Yes. Yeah, so for right now, I'm just gonna roll some gangs instead. But this will be the first thing I do tomorrow. Because I like that mission. Like, I specifically remember that from the last time around. which is kind of sad. I have over 300 hours on this game, and most people hate it. Most people hate this game. I don't. I think the glitches are bad, but I don't think they're that. I didn't think the game was unplayable. But you're right, naps can be needed. Okay, I know there's a gang over here. Isn't it sad that I just know there's a... I don't know if they're always here, but like there is gangland over here. Yep, see, look at this. Actually, wait. I think I can stealth this. Hold on.
Who did this? Let me think. Huh. Should have thought of that before.
Oh, it's R to pick up the body. Oh no. That's no bueno. Wait, did it just say body identified?
Dishonorable bitch!
Shit. Oh, he's behind me. He's touching my butt. Oh. Shit. Yeah, take that. Thank you, Val. It would have been proer if I could, Ooh, here we go. Perfect. We got the job done. It would have been proer if I could have stealthed it, but I swear it's harder to stealth in this level of difficulty. See, I could have hidden it in the chest freezer or the other places. What's this for? Oh wait, this is like a okay, I see what it's saying. It's saying, hey, there's a walking path here. You should walk up it. I know this comes back. Oh my god. But yes, I took out a gang. There you go, Val. I'm doing stuff. Can even break in here. Wait, is this another gang? Is there another gang here? Wait. Wait, why did I have to break in here? Wait, is it for the terminals? Why am I in here? Oh, let's take that. We got some eddies. Messages. Need someone to watch your back? Spam. There's even spam in the future. Okay, so upstairs there's a thing. What are these vapes? Oh no. It's Insta food. Protein shakes. Wait. So then... Wait, where is it? Am I missing it? No, it's inside the building. Is that the top of the stairs? Is it all... It's on the roof. Okay. So how do I get up there? Oh, I can get this one, though. Okay. So, okay, yeah. So we're gonna get some more eddies. So we're looking at... 9. None of them begin... Okay, so we have to either get... We're gonna have to get the last 3. So it's 55, 55, BDE9. We're gonna have to get 55, 55, BDE9. That's it. That is the one. God, I love I guess I'll have to go in from the outside, but I also have to get some max docs from that guy or girl, whoever the pharmacist is. Pharmacist. Ah, neat. How neat is that? Eh. So let's grab some pills.
Yes.
Hi, Roger.
Need to buy some meds.
Yes,
okay.
Yes.
My God, those are... Wait. Did they make these cheaper? I feel like these got cheaper. Maybe it's because I don't have a lot of money yet. This is important. Like, honestly, all of the, like, this is important. Ish. Not as important as this one, though. Should I? I mean, this one's not cheaper. Never mind. These are health boosters. How much? 1,800? Fucking Christ. I'm good with my max docs. I'll pick up the rest. The rest I'll pick up. I need more on reflexes, I think. Does level 6 get anything? 9, 11, 9, 7, 7. I think these are all odd point levels except for 20. And 12. Okay. I'm probably gonna put one into body because it does increase health. Wait, how do I... Oh, I know why. Okay. So we're gonna do Rio Bravo again. I was wondering why it wasn't, oh, ADHD almost had me. I gotta go up to the roof. Okay, 55. B. Shit. I don't remember if 3 equals 1 and 2, or if 1 and 2 is more or less than 3. BD, 1C, 1C. Nope, I'm not gonna do this one. Because I could maximize profits later. I'll be back here eventually.
Where? Down at the station. Guy carrying it was white.
Oh! I got fucked up. Told you I was gonna roll gangs, but then I got rolled by a gang. I should have healed before I did that. That was just dumb. Big dummy idiot. Thanks, Roger. I hope. Might as well use these. Let me just put this into Rio Bravo. Interesting movie. Not the biggest fan, not the smallest fan. Oh, I wasn't quick enough on that. Okay, last try. That'll probably end up being it for me today anyway. Wow. This is just not a good position for the camera. But I'll figure it out. My restless leg is going off. Okay, last try. Last try. I'll get it. Inventory. Do this. No, this. The handgun. And I keep forgetting it's F because it doesn't update the thing. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna blow the cop's head off, and then I'm going to. Come on. What? He's a dirty cop. He's a dirty cop. Calm down, Val. Listen. I ain't gonna. If I want to get spicy, I'd say yes. if I don't, I mean, I feel like that's not even that brave of an opinion anymore. But like, if we want to be more political, like tactful political, then I would say not all of them, but a lot, as well as the system. And like, I have someone who could back this up better than I could, but okay.
Fuck it up. Time for a bloodbath.
Okay, you know what? Hey, I'm only killing the guys in the gang because I want street cred. Yeah, take that. Eat my big fat dumpy. Oh wait, you can't. No head. Heh. Heh. Oh. Yeah, speaking of dirty cops, he left a mess. All are just the right amount of dirty. Oh, I see where you're going with this, Val. Okay. This is where I'm gonna end stream for today. I'm ready to take a nap. I spent too much time on the Kirby thing to play enough Cyberpunk. I promise I am playing more tomorrow. Hold on. We're gonna do this in, I forget how to do like camera capturing. This is one of my favorite pictures to take. Hold on. Oh! Hold on, let me see how to open the camera again. I'm gonna take a picture of this, and this will be the last thing we see. Where are we? Camera. Shit. This shit sucks. I can't read anything. Camera. Camera. Ba-ba-ba-da-da-da. Open phone. No, that's not it. I was thinking of GTA for a sec. Phone. Come on, where are we at? Oh, wait. Camera. Wait, no, that's for a car. You know what? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Anyway, this is such a nice nice spot to end it. So, that button. Thank you, Val. Thank you, Celeste. Thank you, Jake. Thank you, I Like Weed. Everybody for coming out. I'm live again tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I live in New York. That's the only time that matters. Thank you for coming by once again. And I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. Thank you, Val. See you later. Where's the ending? God, I gotta add some music to this. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add a thing. Oh, enjoy your nap, Val. Yeah, I'm gonna add one of those tracks I made a track. I'm not gonna talk about it. I'm just gonna finish it. Whee! Stream ending. City noises. Oh wait, I have a synthesizer. It turned off. If I can just add it to the screen. Roland. Yes, stream ending. That looks like it isn't gonna work for right now. I'm out. See you later.